Hi, chat! We did it again!
We always do. That's what we do.
We're in the middle in a debate, right? We're in the middle of how to safeguard the quality of the electoral masses in a democracy, and I forgot to close off the sound. There we go. Well, there we go. Now it's off. Now it's off for real. And suddenly it was go time. And shit, it's been like a week, and I feel I'm rusty. There's so many bits and bobs that I need to turn. There are like cranks and shit all over the place. There's a lever here. I don't know what that does. I have no idea what the lever does.
Is your lighting a bit weird?
Yes, it is. I have a new bulb. It was a shit bulb earlier. Now it's a new bulb. So I'm all bright and sepia. It works with the game though.
Yeah, true.
It gets worse if I turn it off. You know, then I become gremlin lit. I don't like this.
Oh.
Feels like I'm sitting in a dark room, you know, like I'm doing the shrimp, like doing the creep, and I'm really fucking gibbing, you know. Get on the point, why are we even playing the game? Immediate hashtag uninstall, you know. No, I want the lit. I can't. You're gonna have to live with a bloom, with a mighty bloom. I wonder if I could do shit with the camera. Maybe I could. There's filters. Oh shit. Oh no, I just unlocked something. Filter effects, chroma key. Hey shit, maybe I can fix this stuff.
But Z is asking, but why are you streaming at 11 a.m.?
Am I?
Oh, that's because she's on vacation.
Yeah, she's doing it wrong.
Yeah, there we go.
Hi Z, why are you doing it wrong? Why do I not see your chat message?
No,
it's in Discord.
She wrote in Discord.
Okay, good. I'm like, fuck, I can't see anything. Did I completely break the camera? No.
No?
I would have. I might have. I could have, would have. But there are a bunch of effects here. Maybe I could color correct. I could potentially color correct this.
Okay.
I don't know what. No, I don't think any of these. It's not gamma. No, that just makes it no. That just makes it no. That's a no.
That's...
No. The contrast. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're not doing that either. Holy shit, I never looked at these things. You know, you can play around with OBS for a god-awful long time, and still sometimes it just sort of pops. We can do Hellscape.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Shit, where was that? I could just remove it. I can just kill this. Or can just go full black and white. Oh, this should be a stream at some point. This should be the noir stream. I could just go full... No. I could just go full.
You should do something like that's
Here
a bit dark.
I could do the Casablanca build.
Casablanca the game here. We play this like this, yeah. Ooh. Welcome, folks, in 1945, and the rich game.
Yeah, we come to you now bright and early from the day of future tomorrows. Actually, there is one here. There's one little thing that I want to... Oh shit. Oh, the coloration of the light in my headphones also shifts. That's pretty fucking wild, actually.
That's pretty cool.
That's cool. That's so neat. I guess it would, though.
Your child now has discovered a new toy. It's like, ooh, look at this.
Yeah, old man streamer discovers the After Effects in OBS, or the filters.
It's a stream in itself, I feel.
Yeah, it would be a tech stream. But maybe I should actually do a little bit of a tech stream to see if I can fix the sepia on the camera. It's essentially, it's a matter of lighting and the camera being kind of shit. Because the light in my apartment is real round and kind of mellow, you know? And I don't have technically studio lights. That is one of those things that I might consider getting. They're not terribly expensive, but I think I kind of want a better camera for that. But yeah, I think I'd like a better camera before I get into that. I don't think the effect is going to be tremendous with this piece of shit garbage. It's like a $20 camera. You know, it's nothing. It doesn't matter. None of my technical equipment really should work the way that it does. None of it. Either which way, hi everyone. It's been a while. Haven't been live for about a week, but here we are, back on our central schedule, Sunday schedule, here at this corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the game is, but rather how it works, how it functions. We're looking in under the hood of the thing. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but more so importantly for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart, and I do this thing because I'm an author. I love this shit. It's my jam. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you, the international audience. Most recently, you could read me in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse that I'm really happy to be able to bring to you guys. It's been in the works for a while, quite a few years before this even came out, and this is, wrote this a few years ago now. There's a bunch of other books in the pipeline. There are like 2 more manuscripts finished and another one that's planned. So there's plenty more where this comes from. This one you can get pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile that fact. Also, I think it's a pretty cool book, and you should totally check it out. It also has a link down below, or it's just available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. And considering that today is Sunday Bloody Sunday, no, it's not that. It's not that bad. It's Sunday Chartreuse Sunday, I guess. We have our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, with us. Finnick, welcome.
Hi. Thank you. Thank you.
And what are we doing tonight, Finnick?
Yeah, what are we doing tonight? We are entering into the 3rd chapter of the Lion's Song.
Yes,
that's what we're doing.
We are.
I think this is probably my favorite chapter.
The math one? The one where we can point at a child who doesn't like math and just laugh in their face?
Yes.
I hope we're going to get to that point. I want it so bad.
Because I think it's a cool thing. And I want, the only thing I'll say to you before we enter into this thing is I've said this to the earlier ones before, but I think in this one especially, pay attention to what is being said. Are you
suggesting that we usually don't?
Me? No, I would never.
Oh, fuck.
What we're talking about.
Fuck.
So it's not like we talk about stuff for 20 minutes before we start a new stream and
and spend 10 minutes just debating one line in the piece.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
No.
Let's take a look.
But no.
I'm gonna have to switch you over. Boom and boom. And before we get into chapter 3, derivation, which, derivation, calling it derivation is immensely fun to me specifically, because back in the day when I was in tech uni, when I started studying, in 2005, there grew out of our class a meme, euphemism more like, where we said derivation about something different from what actual derivation is. And while I go get water, because I forgot that before we got on stream, I mean, that's probably the least bad thing for me to forget before going on stream, discuss what that might be. Think about it, Finnick, and I'll be right back in a minute.
Yeah. Wait, yes. Can I also, before you do that, can I also
you can get the game,
you,
yes.
please?
You can. Yeah,
because that you also...
Yes,
you forgot about that.
Yeah, it happens. Occasionally it happens. There you go. There you go.
Thank you.
Be right back. And what could we have meant when we said derivation? When we want to go and derivate?
Derivation, I guess it could be something that's derivating, or is that how you use that word? I don't even know. What about in Swedish, derivation? It's cutting it up. Derivation? No. Derivation. What about that? No. Oh, that's derivate.
All right. What's your best guess?
Derivation.
What is
as cutting the word up? That becomes a meme in itself.
No. We're not that clever.
Fair.
We were students in our early 20s, or even before that. We were like 19. What do you think derivation was?
I don't know. What was it?
Go and fuck someone. Have sex.
Oh.
Oh, they're derivating each
Fair.
other.
Oh yeah.
I think it actually
Right.
it spawned from. It wasn't just us being dumb shits. I think it was a new couple that met there, got together fairly early, and they skipped out on not math class, but math study group. And their excuse was that they're gonna go derivate with someone else, which was the mathematical thing that you did. I forget now what exactly it was, but we did a lot of it. I think you derivate finding a point along a sinus or cosinus curve and finding the exact angle. Essentially a tangent to the curve. That is a derivative, I think. And there's a mathematical process where you can find, based on the equation of the curve, at what point along the x-axis do you want the tangential angle. I think that's the derivative. Either which way. Yeah, they said that once or twice, and they were not subtle about it, despite the fact that they honestly tried to be subtle about it, and it just became a thing. So whenever I hear the word, oh, we're gonna go, or derivation or derivative, I'm like,
I mean, you'll never know what's gonna happen in this piece.
No, maybe we'll get there.
So, yeah.
So last time on Dragon Ball Z on Lionsgate, Silence, we played Wilma Dörfel, who was thrust upon by her professor, who she has not fucked but really, really wants to, who sent her away into a stormy cabin to write her masterpiece, which she, despite anxiety, did. Yay, she did it. She did a thing that I think pretty much every artist wants to do at one point in their time, just absolutely isolate themselves and just create their magnum opus.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have... Oh, I forget his fucking name, though.
Franz
what? Makert or something.
Yeah.
Mankert.
Raquel, yeah.
Something like that, whose grandfather was a climber, and now he was a painter. And he did silly little portraits. They began as silly little portraits. Grete Lonelycock sure didn't like him. And they
I forgot about Grete Lonelycock.
Grete Lonelycock, yeah, Miss Lonelycock.
Oh my god.
So she sort of badgers us into finding the truth behind the characters that he paints, and he just turns out into a Freudian subject. And we actually got to meet Freud, and it was actually pretty good Freud.
Yeah, it was great fun. Okay, here's the thing. Immediately after that scene, I was like, okay, I have a play that I want to put up.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about this. The Last Days of Judas Iscariot, where Freud is actually a part of that play.
Of course, it is.
So when that character, like when we're eventually gonna do that, like the character's like, we're gonna find inspiration. I'm just gonna point them actually to this game. I'm just gonna be like, this Freud right here,
Yes.
the kind of like funny but also the very intelligent and like looking at things like different angles. I like this Freud. This Freud is a good Freud.
It's a really good Freud. So either which way, he got therapy. He was an artist who caved and actually got therapy, which I feel that makes him kind of a scab as far as artistry goes.
I disagree very hard with that, but
but it is funny. I think it's funny.
I feel like every artist is in therapy. That's what I.
Yeah, well, self-therapy, dude. Self-medication is not the same as medication.
No,
you can't equate those two. And
no, but just actual therapy. Like, I mean that, like, I support everyone going to therapy, and I feel like that because artists are the way that they are. You know, they go to therapy. I hope, at least.
I don't think that's as true as you'd like it to be.
Let me live in my own little
I think
therapeutic world.
I think most artists do artistry so that not with the designed purpose of not having to go to therapy, but as a sort of a self-medication instead of therapy. That's what I think. I think the vast majority of artists don't actually do it.
Okay. Well, at least it's better well,
Nothing.
maybe not perhaps better, but it's like, at least
It's something. It's
you
an
know,
outlet.
at least it's not self-medicating with tablets, stuff like that.
I mean, I would not say that a zero number of artists don't
No, same.
chemically
like,
self-medicate either.
No.
Either which way, we got a little bit of a glimpse of episode 3 seems to be, and it seems to be about math, which is, to me, profoundly interesting. So my cohesive meta theory of what this game was going to be about seems to be falling to pieces a bit, or at least taking interesting verves. Because we started off with, young woman creating her magnum opus and the initial creation of art. But it's not like we didn't touch upon that with Anthology either. It's just that while Silence was a lot more about the process, Anthology is more about the psychological backings of artistry. So we're already off the beaten track as far as it goes to the life cycle of art. So maybe I need to change the tag on all the YouTubies.
But I'm also are you saying
that I'm
that
wrong?
math is not art?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that math would not be the natural progression along the meta-narrative of the life cycle of art. So that's to say my initial theory is off. But we don't know. We'll see. But it is interesting that they're picking up math as along the side of music, painting, they're bringing up mathematics, which is curious. I don't think a lot of people would draw a direct translation between painting, music, writing, other artistic pursuits, and mathematics. As in pure mathematics, as in just being a mathematician. There's a lot of connection to math in a bunch of art theory. Music, none the least. Almost most, I would argue. There's certainly harmony and logic that is shared between artistry and math. I would not argue that leap is a natural leap. Or a intuitive leap, I should say instead. But maybe that's because I'm not a proper mathematician.
I would say that there's I think that if we talk about for example music, or we're talking about painting, or we're talking about writing, it's I think they're all circles, and this the Venn diagram is and where they connect is incredibly small, but it is there.
Yeah. I mean, when we look at movies that deal with mathematics, there is certainly an element of artistry to it. Like I'm thinking Beautiful Mind, or I think Cloud Atlas deals with it a little bit. It also makes the connection between specifically music and mathematics. And there is a connection. Theory of Everything?
The one about Stephen Hawking.
Oh shit! Haven't seen that one.
Oh, I like it. It does deal a lot with sort of math and how mathematics can explain the universe.
Yeah, but explaining the universe is not necessarily the definition of artistry. That's not a spontaneous connection either to do, or a intrinsic connection to do.
No, it's not spontaneous, but if you might sort of think about it, then it might have more connection than one might. Again, as you say, not a natural leap, but you can probably take the leap and you'll find it.
Probably. It's going to be interesting where they go with it.
Yeah.
Because I still feel like this entire game series is a big meta-narrative on art and the creation of art and artistry. And it is going to be real interesting to see where they go with derivations. So let's kick it, and we're probably going to start off at a train station. Oh my god!
Oh yeah!
Vienna Central Station. I think this is a train. It's my train, I think. This is my train. This is my train, and nobody can take it from me.
Yeah, drunk.
Yes, yeah, that's me. We're all drunk here in the Drunk Republic. Hey. What is your point? Do you have a train too?
They have been drunk for hours. Didn't you notice?
Here now, what's this? No, no, that's you.
We said our friend Theodore of... We have been saying goodbye since, what is today?
Oh, he's not going anywhere unless he boards the train right now, and he's not getting on there drunk because I just cleaned out the seats, eh? Would you like some help on the steps, sir, so I can lay you down right in the aisle? Leave me be. I'm perfectly capable of climbing a couple of steps, yeah? The steps are my friend. My friend, huh? Yeah? My friend. Bye, chumps. Oh yeah, this is going great, by the way. Is the train moving? Jesus Christ. Tada! I am not hailing anyone. I didn't do the full motion. It's just a regular Austrian goodbye.
Fingers are open. Fingers are
Your
open.
fingers open. I couldn't close them if I could. Would you like to take your suitcase with you, sir? Oh yeah, very well. If you insist, yeah. All aboard for Wiener Schnitzel, Wiener Neustadt. Is that just the Austrian farewell?
Yeah.
The hand with wiggly fingers.
That's where he got it from.
Hey, these are the same people that we loaded on the train first time around.
Yeah.
Or actually, he's the first time around, he's the second time around.
Yeah. And now we have your third.
Yeah, okay, so we are filling this thing up. Fun. And then we have something completely different, as we do. Oh, the parallaxing. Oh shit! You got time skipping.
It's the guy with the smut.
Yeah, with the smut who's just as happy as a pig in poop. We know this because we've seen his inner self.
And the fact that we also find out that he's reading the origin essentially of masochism.
Yes, which is apparently not so subtle dom porn. Or dom smut, at least.
Who'da thunk?
Who'da thunk? Right, earlier that afternoon. Beep beep pop. I have a very fancy waistcoat. And I'm tipping my hat like a true gentleman. I guess I'm doing her?
Yeah.
Alright, what are we doing? She's a mathematician. I kind of want to do the German again. I need to practice my German. I don't do a very good German. Shit, it would just become Wilma Dörfel again. How does a mathematician sound? Oh, hi. I'm a little mathematician. No, I can't do that. That's bad. Excuse me, sir. Sir. I'm looking for the ideas.
I am not sure I understand, madam.
The mathematicians are called the ideas. We're very clever. We named it ourselves. I'm working on this theory of maintained...
And what would a young woman like you want with such an august group of gentlemen?
I want to derivate with them, of course. Excuse me, sir. I am a mathematician of the highest order. I'm 10th level mathematician.
Yeah.
I am a mathematician. My theory about... Did you see his shake of head?
Yeah.
Like, no.
A woman mathematician? Poppycock.
You know what you sounded like? You sounded like Jean Cleese in that specific, not Holy Grail, A Life of Brian skit, when they're talking about one of the revolutionaries' right to have a baby. You want to have a baby? Where you gonna keep it? Yeah, where you gonna let it gestate? Where you gonna keep it in a box?
Are you indeed?
No, absolutely. We're absolutely smashing into gender barriers here in Vienna. 19 diggity fuck all.
And I am Archduke Franz Ferdinand.
You certainly are a very lippy maitre d', I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Yeah, then you'll be dead soon. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I must see the Professor Sala. He is expecting me.
He's expecting you here. Now. While the radius is in session.
That head shake is just very good. It's like, no.
You can't see me, but I'm actively like shaking his head to say he is like. I doubt that very much.
But
Madam, this is a cafe.
not a brothel, madam.
There are patrons lining up behind you to eat.
I need to tend to my female necessities. No, we're not. No. We're not wheedling our way into this place by mentioning our unmentionables, which shouldn't be that unmentionable, by the way, but you know.
Yeah.
In that case, yeah, I want to order a fucking hamburger. Give me a hamburger. In that case, I would like to eat. Please show me to a table.
Certainly. If you will step to one side, I will see to these people who have been waiting so patiently. Then I will seat you.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Wait, what? Oh, it's an intermission, right? Earlier today, right? It's in black and white, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which one is the
Circle.
radius?
I mean the circle sign. That is literally
Yeah.
a radius. As opposed
Yeah.
to where the fucking chemistry department is hanging out.
Yeah.
What do you mean
Over the-
what do you mean peculiar sign? It's just ladies and gents. It's just a washroom. You nubbin. They even have their own door. Ah, yeah, the radius. Oh, look. It's like a little circle and everything. Oh, they know what the radius is. Ooh.
No, I just told you. Have you forgotten the theorem? Madam, you cannot be in here.
Dude, if you do not get out of my way, I'm gonna flip your little tray. I'm gonna kick you in the nuts.
This is a private gathering. Huh?
I'm here at Professor Zala's invitation. I am here at Professor Zala's invitation.
You must be mistaken. These are mathematicians.
There are mathematicians in here, woman! Get out while you can! Are you insane?
Why would you ever want to hang out with mathematicians?
Yeah, you don't know what you're getting yourselves into. You gotta go, woman! Run!
I'm sorry, everyone who is in chat or on YouTube later that are mathematicians. Very nice people. I'm from the soft science, so I can be social. I'm just saying.
The soft sciences. The baby sciences. You're so smooth, like a little baby bottom.
Hey, I'm gonna wash that mouth with soap.
You could, because you're from the soft sciences. That's what you learn at the soft sciences, how to wash with soap.
No, I learned that working in elderly care.
Oh, well, yeah! My point being what? SMI. Please announce me. My name is Resnicek, which would make her Polish, probably.
Maybe.
No, Resnicek.
Not
My name is-
Rekni?
No,
Check.
no, I don't
No.
think so. I don't think so. There's not a lot of hard K's except for K in Polish or
right.
Slavic, I think. Resnicek. Yeah, my name is Resnicek. Just climbing the stairs.
Okay, we're walking. But we understand that the solution is child's play.
Can we just get in there? Look, our barrier of entry just left. Can we just...
Yes, we have time. You know better. Rest in sec. I don't recall.
Mumble. Oh, God. Oh, look at this
Oh,
fucking...
no.
Look at this poor fucker. Oh, my God. Oh,
He
and
did
there's
it to
even a little...
himself, honestly.
There's even a little pie sign that comes out when he blows out smoke. Look at it.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Yeah.
That's good. And Professor Sala, I am a mathematician like you. I wrote you regarding Den's recent proof about Hilbert's third problem, yeah?
There is a mistake. This is a private discussion of higher mathematicians.
Hobbida, fuck you two.
But
But my letter,
name-dropping, young woman, is not gonna get you anywhere.
how about knicker kickers?
Mathematicians is a complex subject entirely unsuitable for women. Humbug. Call me Scrooge, because I will make you poor.
I'm not gonna like people in this episode, am I?
No, you're not. Just get used to it.
Okay.
Your brains are domestic, not logical.
Look, I mean, I've been around here for a while. I've suffered 40 summers and change, and I have never encountered any woman who I would consider domesticated, you know? I don't know what the guy's talking about at this point.
Jesus Christ.
Never have I ever encountered a woman that I would consider domesticated. No, that's probably
No.
untrue. Not a common trait, though.
Please escort this woman out, waiter. I'm waiting. And see that we are not interrupted again.
I mean,
There.
nobody's gonna touch you. Just stand there and say what you want to say. And they're gonna be so flabbergasted. You just write it on the board. They got a big board right over here.
Yeah, exactly. You see? Do you want to get me fired?
I mean, yes, kinda. Is that
Yeah, if
possible?
you're gonna be
we?
sexist.
Can we do that? Can
Please. Please leave at once. Mathematicians? Like me?
Evil laughter. Oh. Cockwallops.
Aw.
Oh, you're a toll. Yeah, tip your fucking.
Look at the fucking head shaking.
Yeah, head waggle. No. Please don't give me lip, little girl. Oh! It's her! No. Sure, could it be Leos's niece?
I mean, it did say Nicole.
Yeah, it's the same name.
Yeah.
From what I understood, Nicole would have been older, but this does not necessarily have to take place after the last one, I guess, technically.
Yeah, true. I'm Nicole. I just moved into to the suite on the 4th floor. What's your name?
My name is Emma Resnicek. Sure. I live behind the door that you're blocking. Thank you very much. Now move out of the way before I punt you off the balcony, please.
Wee. My parents are in France.
You're gonna be at the bottom of the stairs if you don't move out of my way.
I hate my governess, Frau Schmoll. That's all there is to know about me.
Yeah, but that's because you're very small and you haven't lived any, so you really should get out of my way before you find out what payment tastes like, yeah?
Don't fuck with me, woman.
She does have a don't fuck with me woman look.
Yeah.
I'm sure there isn't all to know about you. Please,
Yeah.
pleased to meet you, Nicole, but I'm very fucking tired. I've already had my fill of nonsense today, okay? I'm pleased to meet you, Nicole, but I'm very tired. Yeah?
You look tired.
Yeah, well, fuck you too! Look, do you want an asshole that could fit a size 9 shoe? Really?
You You look tired. You should retire soon.
Oh God, you're old, aren't you? Like shit, fucking God.
There aren't that many stairs.
Some stairs you can't see, and I'm finding they are very steep.
Oh, that sounds like a metaphor. Yes, you little brat.
This is where we just absolutely gaslight her and say, no, in fact, a metaphor is an animal on three legs that stands up only when the cock crows, okay? It has a very long snout and it will eat you if you're not kind.
Now move.
Ha 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 ha. You're a little piece of shit. You're a very clever girl, Nicole, and a little piece of shit.
Sometimes, I guess.
Is she that fucking clever just because she recognizes a metaphor? Is that really clever? Or is it just one of those things? Oh, little baby could tell color blue
Say the word
from
metaphor.
Yeah, it's tell
Can
the
you
color.
spell it?
It's just spelling bee. Just turns into a spelling bee game. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Nicole, stop your music lesson!
Oh, the waggle. Oh, the tongue waggle.
I need to go before Frau Schmoll finds me.
Oh, double handshake. Shit.
It was very nice meeting you.
Yeah, I wish I could say the same, Nicole.
I'm glad you will be my friend.
You will be. Wow, that's very commanding.
That's a big assumption.
Yeah, you will be. Not that we are friends. Not that I made a new friend. But eventually, we will become friends. You and I both know that. It's just a matter of time. Oh shit, she ran the other way? That's kind of fucking metal. And did you see how she ran? She just fucking shimmied.
There she goes.
She does the Zelda walking down the step.
Yeah.
Well, derivation. Line song.
Here we are.
Come on, there we go. Alright. My apartment,
Okay,
your apartment,
what else?
some other apartment, nothing else here. We just go home. Just go home.
Just go home.
Just go home.
I feel ya. I feel ya, Emma.
A state of change can be maintained. I'm sure of it. But how can I prove it? This is interesting. So we have, I forget which is which. Which is the wavelength is the span between the peaks and the valleys. The hertz, the frequency, is the height, I think. I forget. It's been so long since I dealt with any of that nonsense.
Mathematician like me.
Oh shit. Female equals 0. That's a frustrating thing to write. Yes, yeah, I am just a woman. But I have a new idea. No one will listen. No one cares. There's a lot of exposition being thrown out here, but I guess with the granularity of the graphics, it's hard to put that all of this across in just acting, I suppose.
Yeah.
Lesai, and I mean, I do like the dancing of the text.
Letters.
Yep.
Yeah.
Of the fonts.
It gets something like it's a kind of a unique thing, I would say. Well, unique, and it's like it adds something, and adds another dimension.
It does.
To the works.
It does. It's a good addition to, I wouldn't say any game, but I'm sure I've seen it elsewhere where they've actively used the fonts and the location of the fonts. I mean, we played around a little bit with this in What Happened to Edith Finch, What Remains of Edith Finch.
Oh yeah, right.
Where the text actually had not a fundamental impact, but it had interaction with the rest of the world around it in a way, which is sort of the same kind of ish, or at least tangential to it. It's a thing that can only really be done in games, and I mean, you don't really play around with the text like that in movies. You don't play around with the subtext like that. It occasionally happens when they try to mimic comic books, I think, at best.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, comic books are static though. They can't really manage it to this degree. It's only really in video games and interactive media where you can find its use in this way. The radius was supposed to help me, but it didn't even get to state my problem. Ooh. My clothes take up only one side. The other side is...
Oh.
What now? Hello, Emma. Oh. That's a piss pot. No, it's probably not. Interact books? No, no book interact. Oh well.
We can make it on Blackboard.
Yeah, erase that nonsense. It's not helpful. It's the beginning of the proof. I know it is. There has to be a solution. How do you know it's the beginning of the proof if you haven't completed the proof? I mean, I guess that's where intuition, artistry comes in, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. We just like that. This is the beginning of the thing. I haven't...
Yeah, I know it's gonna work, but I don't know how to make it work.
Yeah, well, like how to show it. How to show that it does work.
I guess that's a weird statement that I think pops up in art a lot more than in other faculties. This notion that I know this is gonna work, but I have no idea how. From a scientific standpoint, that's a really weird thing to state, actually, because you generally don't. You have no fucking idea. That's why you test things, right? That's why you have laborative science. You test shit and see if it works, and sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes it seems to work, and then it proves that it really doesn't. But it's rare to have a field where you just know this is gonna work, but you have no idea how to. But I
mean, you can predict things, but like, and you have hypotheses like, yeah, I know that if I take this rock and I throw it in the air, it's gonna fall down. And before maybe we sort of thought about gravity, it's like, well, it's gonna fall at that. I don't know how, but I know.
The soft scientist just brings up the rock experiment.
What?
No, nothing. From what I understand from a few friends that did chemical engineering and doctored in it, it's very often that your hypothesis just absolutely falls to pieces. Hopefully it falls to pieces sooner than later. But most of hypotheses that you hypothesize that you believe in are gonna absolutely fall apart. And you can never really say, I know this is gonna work. Not legitimately. I suppose in media that happens more often when you have the savant that needs to prove how fucking good they are. They just intimately know, but that might be an expression of artists trying to showcase hard science. Because it's very rarely that way in hard science. Very fucking rarely. If ever. I've never actually heard a hard scientist come with that argument that I know this is gonna work. This will work. No, you don't know shit. And if you have that kind of conviction, odds are you're not gonna do the scientific process really well. As opposed, again, to artists. But maybe the case for that being the way it is because artistry comes from within. Hard science is all about seeing if your ideas apply to reality and trying to test if it actually fits with reality, and then progressively trying to fit what parts of reality it fits with. While artistry is all about making what is inside true, or seeming true, in some outward fashion. Where, in which case you can have these intuitive leaps where I know this is gonna work because it's true to me, but I have no idea how to make it true to everyone else, kind of thing. So I do think this might be a case of artists trying to depict hard science. I'm not gonna say that this is without precedent completely, but I'm absolutely gonna step on the soapbox and say that it's more akin to artistry than it has to hard science. Then again, we are talking about the potential Venn diagram of mathematics and artistry. So
What about the chair?
A chair. Well, yep, I guess
Okay.
it is. Oh, well, here we are. Ja.
Package for Emma Resnicek.
You have the golden opportunity of having essentially your barista pronounce your name incorrectly.
Yeah, right.
Package for Ebna Snook. Yeah, sure, that's mine, probably.
Are you are you Tony Stank?
Yeah. Shit, yes, I guess. Fuck. I don't know. I'll take it. That is me. Thank you. From the hospital? Oh, that's never good, is it? Also, did they even have cardboard in 1994 or whatever the fuck when this takes place? When did people invent just cardboard?
No idea.
I'm looking it up. I don't think it's that old. Oh shit. Well, in China, but England 1817. Okay. Corrugated cardboard. Yeah, okay. It's fairly well established. Kind of new, I suppose. It's got less than 100 years on it then. Yeah, okay. Cool.
Oh, well.
Cool. It's a thing. I accept.
Now we know. Now we know.
Yeah, shake it if it's from the hospital. No, oh, you're shaking. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, what's in the box? Do your
What's
best.
in the box?
Yeah, do your best Brad Pitt impression here.
No.
Gostam something. Open. Yeah, I guess we're opening it.
Yeah, we gotta open it.
Oh, that's not good. A suit and a letter. That's bad. That's a bad get from a hospital. Wow, the loot box sucks.
Yeah. I paid 200 V-bucks for this.
One would think after the fifth dead relative that I would eventually just absolutely ace out on the box from the hospital, but nope. Still just getting old ratty clothes and a leather. A letter. Dear Fräulein Resnicek, we regret to inform you that your father, Jan Resnicek, is alive and well, and here's his clothes. Succumbed to tuberculosis early Friday morning. Yep, that makes sense. As you are aware, his illness was not responding to treatment. And this is the inevitable outcome. Fuck, tuberculosis is such a... I fucking hate it. It's...
Yeah.
Ew! Whenever you see, at least, I mean, we only really... In the Western world, we only really get to interact with it in movies and media. But it's just such a wasting fucking disease, and the spread to loved ones is also a absolute heartbreak. Whenever you're watching some piece of media that takes place in like the late 19th century, and someone is coughing, you're like, oh shit, you're dead. And probably everyone around you will die in like 20 years. You're fucked.
I think that John Green released a book recently, Tuberculosis All the Way Down.
Okay.
Where he's like talking about tuberculosis all through his history and how it's like one of the most dangerous things that we
probably
have. I would like to read that one.
Yeah, I mean it's bacterial, right? So with antibiotics, technically, we don't have it up north, right? We don't have it in Scandinavia, at least. I don't think there's been a single tuberculosis case here. I mean, as opposed to people who come into the country with tuberculosis, but it's not a thing here anymore. But elsewhere, I remember I was set to interview a doctor, a 40-something doctor, had 3 children, a husband, and she decided to become a field doctor, military field doctor, late in life, and wanted to interview her about it. And was at not a conference per se, but a presentation she ran for her fellow doctors about her time on her first tour and her training program as well. And specifically the training program, because there's not a big volume of, gunshot and knife trauma either in Scandinavia to deal with, not at least to the volume that you'd need to train yourself to become a field doctor in warfare. So they sent them down to Johannesburg instead. And in turns out one of the most common things that they found in thoracic surgery, while treating bullet wounds and knife wounds, was tuberculosis cysts on the lungs. And holy shit, they got real grody with it. They started comparing tuberculosis cysts with like moldy cheese, white cheese, like brie and shit in consistency. And I'm sitting there, you're fucking gross. You're all fucking gross.
Oh.
Doctors are one of the grossest fellowships upon this God's green earth. They're so fucking disgusting. They're so jaded.
They're so numb to everything.
Yeah,
They've seen everything.
No, well, not everything, but some of the shit that they are numb to is really fucking disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, someone who's worked in elderly care, I feel that I'm sort of immune to everything. But again, like I'm sure that is nothing compared to like some doctors.
I mean, it depends on what kind of doctor you are, right? If you're a surgeon, you get to encounter some shit. I mean, getting to listen to surgery stories, as it were, and the level of barbarism that you apply during surgery, like hammer and chisel to break open a leg or dislodge a joint or something, or get something into position. It sounds like they're carpenters. It's weird. It's real weird.
I mean, I've not heard stories per se, but I have proof that it's like, well, hammer, chisel, or like screws, because I have 4 screws in my body.
Yep.
And then like the X-ray pictures of my foot, it's essentially just a mass of 2 screws, a bunch of like clams, and the bone is not even like a full set of bones. It's just a mess of like different bones, like being fucking. And then they took out a piece of bone. Well, sort of put my foot into like 90 degrees. So it's like just a bunch of like broken bones within there, stitched together in a weird way to like keep it all together.
Yep.
It's.
Yep. And someone had to sit there and just kind of, where did we fit this fucking screw? Where did we get this clam around? Shit, I don't know.
Should have done more puzzles when I was a kid.
Give me more glue.
Yeah.
Nurse, more model glue, quick.
Where's the duct tape? Bring it.
Where's the duct tape? Yeah, the medical grade duct tape. Either which way.
Yeah.
We wanted to assure you that he passed peacefully in his sleep. I very much doubt that it was final stage tuberculosis, but here's the hoping. And just the previous evening, his thoughts were of you. Shit. We know you share our belief that he has gone to a better place, where his suffering is finally at an end. Such a cushion. I don't... As you know, your father requested his clothing and personal effects to be kept for you. Why would we want his ratty fucking shirt? We have therefore...
Could be used. Could be used something. Could be like, you could sell it.
Yeah, I guess it smells like him. That could be a thing. We got ads coming in, but we should probably just burn through this first pause right here. And therefore include them in this box. Oh. You have our sincerest condolences for your loss. In sympathy, Johann Klinger, Senior Physician. Sanatorium. Oh, that's such a fucking word too. Hate that word. Salzburg, Austria. Yeah. It's your fault, father. You raised me to believe in myself, you piece of shit. What cruelty! What cruelty would make a parent raise their child to believe in themselves when when the rest of the world doesn't? The cruelty, the inhumanity. You believed in me, and now you are gone. What's good is there if no one else does? Oh shit. Hi Shay! Coming in with the stretches.
Hi Shay.
4 hours later. Can I? There we go. Perfect. Alright. We're gonna do stretches. Get off your ass, everyone. Hi Shay! Oof. Can we get a shout out for Trash Panda Shay? Good friend of the channel. who is back on track with the streaming. How has your
Hi,
weekend
Shay.
been, Shay? Has it been good? Has your weekend been good? Oh God. Oh, my body knows that I haven't been streaming for a week because I haven't gotten any stretchy demands. Oof, ads are coming in too, so let's just let them run. Oh, there you go.
There you
Big shout out, Trash Panda Shay. Oh, God, Tinimel. Oh, buddy boy, ow. Oh. So how's your weekend been, Shay? Has your big troop come in yet? You were expecting a big company, weren't you? Like 200 peeps? Ooh, ow.
Huh?
Ow. I hope you're doing stretchies too, so I'm not gonna have to do this alone.
No, of course I'm doing it.
I was just about to say no shout out. I don't exist. That's bull honky, Shay. I've seen you. Well, I mean,
Yes,
I've seen the signs of your passing at least.
We know you exist. You're writing, and you think, therefore you am, or you are.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
As the great poet once said.
Uh-huh. I should. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. My week.
So like, why do I not? I don't have his book anymore. I'm quite sad about that.
His book?
Yeah, the card. Yeah.
The card was such a. No, he was fine. I guess he was first empiricist, and I guess he had to make some leeway for the church. It was just a bit of a fucking cop out. Oh, your week's been interesting and stressful. To what degree? Has it been mostly interesting and a little bit stressful? I mean, I feel like most things that are interesting in your everyday life gives a little bit of stress. It's hard for something to happen that is just interesting, and specifically interesting as opposed to just good, that aren't stressful. But has it at least been good, interesting, and just, mildly stressful?
I hope so. I hope it's more and more interesting than stressful. But again, yeah, like, I mean, I've had to work now. It's like I'm longing for sometimes I'm longing for the stressful moments of my work, because then something happens. Something interesting might happen.
And time just flies comparatively. There's nothing there's nothing so dull as having a dull time at work. It seems like a non-plus statement, but man, when the time just creeps along, it fucking sucks.
Oh. Yeah. And especially tomorrow when I'm gonna work and I'm gonna be alone in the exam hall as well. That's gonna be interesting.
Are you even allowed to do that? Or I mean, not you specifically, but are there not supposed to be more than one person available as an exam?
Well, there are the people more available within the building, but I'm gonna be alone in the exam hall, because again, everyone else is used for different things, because it's the sort of the final week. Well, not the final week, but it's like the big chunk of like where everyone's exams are at the same time. So
yeah, but I thought that you were required to be two people and one exam, at least, depending of course on how big of an exam it is, but at least two people for security reasons, right?
Yeah, mostly. But again, like there are people that but I think for like the kind of exam that I'm sort of doing is fine with one person, especially when it's like, what is it, 6 people?
Oh, well, okay. Fair enough.
Shit. So here we go. Trash Banachet says, mostly stressful. I'm in the middle of unpacking stuff as well as health stuff and car stuff and getting ready for my friend's wedding.
Oh. Heck. Yeah, that'd be stressful. For sure.
Yeah.
Health stuff? I hope you're doing all right, Shay. Whoa, let's stretch this back too, because holy moly.
Oh. It's fun that your friend is getting married, or friends, perhaps.
Ow. Whew.
Is it going to be a big wedding or a smaller wedding, or?
Whew. And how involved are you? Have you drawn the short straw of being like best friend and have to arrange, have to administrate? Oh God, I'll limber for like 20 minutes. Whew. And car stuff and unpacking. Unpacking? Have you moved? Or did you just throw the wedding away? Either which way. Hours later.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good little cry for a few hours. Never hurt anyone, right? Let's sigh. I need to put these things away. I mean, it's just a suit. It's a weird cut, but okay.
Oh.
The next morning.
Leaves from a vine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. 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 Yeah, I'm excited for them, but I have to cook for like 60, 70 people, and I'm in charge of sound setup as well. Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
You're working. Oh, you moved up here. Oh, right. So you finally moved. You took the big lunch and moved up to the resort center. I mean, that must feel nice to get it, sort of unspread yourself between locations kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tippity tappity sigh. I can't make any headway. It's no use. Those fucking old people. Those fucking old men. Fuck them. I
How
like to go
dare
back
they?
and give them a good kick in the shins. I have to get to the library. I'm late already. For the library? Maybe I could think more clearly. If I wasn't drowning in memories. Yeah, sure. Get out of the house. That's probably good for you.
Mm.
Papa. So, actually, a little bit of a conversation piece here. So what's the purpose of the dead father? And what's the purpose of showing us the old man who doesn't let her in? It features for us, we're bringing, the narrative is being brought to us through the perspective of a young woman trying to make it in a field that is male dominated. Not only that, but they're also setting it in early 20th century Austria, which one would think would not be terribly gender neutral in these matters. And they bring to us these two extremes of patricians, I suppose. One of them, Legion, we're shown that there are many of them that don't let her in and don't have any faith in her and faith in what she does or what she wants to do. And then one singular example who did. But alternatively, he's also dead and he's gone. So we're essentially being brought two of those patrician influences, one of them positive, most of them negative, and essentially pitting the voices of the populace, or the voices of the Legion voices of her peers, against this ghostly voice. Now, what's the purpose of making that a ghost? What is the purpose of making that father figure past, dead? What does that bring to the table as far as narrative goes? Well, it could have the effect of, sort of a Star Wars effect, where the ghost becomes more powerful, it becomes more pervasive once the person is gone, because essentially you're bringing along all that is of them everywhere where you go. It brings them to the forefront of your mind, more so than if they would be still alive. They'd be more abstract in a way. Funnily enough, they'd be more abstract in a way if they were just not there, not present. But death, or at least the immediacy of death, has a way of making something that is physiologically more abstract, because they're dead, more concrete. Weirdly enough. I guess that's one fundament of people believing in ghosts, I guess. The freshly departed are present with us to an extent, where the living, but not right here, right now, are. It fundamentally undermines the potential influence of the person who believes in her, as opposed to the people who don't. It puts us as a bit of an underdog circumstance. She can no longer ask for help from her father. She can no longer be practically supported by her father, which takes away any capacity for that support to be practical, to be physical, to have any physical manifestations in the, well, again, practical sense. Forcing Emma here to engage and fulfill that agency for herself. It's forcing her into the role of being self-efficacious rather than leaning on some other support pillar. But it is not irrelevant that they're featuring this gaggle of dismissive men and positing this missing male role model figure who was supportive. It is what we call generally a structuralist binary pairing, where you have both of those voices present right here in the prologue for Emma, but there are some distinct differences in them. And hypothetically, that would sort of frame both. It essentially makes for the antagonist of the piece some faceless horde of patriarchal old men gatekeeping her away from her passions, and this one voice, this mentor voice, essentially the Obi-Wan, who has set her down a path of trying to challenge that status quo. And he does it so fairly effectively. And again, with fairly few words, like sure, they put a lot of effort into showing us the thresholds and the resistances to her engaging in this field. But the only real thing we got from her so far as to what John, her dad, meant to her was one line. I think I put those words in her mouth, but essentially, how could you be so cruel to me as to make me believe in myself when no one else in the world would? That is a powerful statement, and especially in the voice of grief. To almost blame someone for being supportive. It's absolutely sympathetic. That idea, that feeling of why did you not just teach me to be a handmaid rather than being a young woman with agency of her own, especially in this world, because it is a cruel fate to have to fight uphill for your entire life as opposed to just fitting in. There's a reason why the world tries to make people fit into certain categories. But it works. Most of the time, it fucking works. It is easier to just go with the flow. And if you decide not to, there will be pain and punishment along that route. Is it going to be worth it? Fuck if I know, dude. I'll tell you when I'm done. But it is a challenging, painful way of living your life. And there is a non-zero amount of bitterness associated with that, which I feel like Emma has efficiently described, or it has been described for us through Emma. Right, what if she wanted to go out? All right, well, let's go out then.
Yes. Let's go to the library.
To the library. My apartment, the cafe, and the work at the library. Beepity boppity boom. I like this world map.
Yeah, it's a nice world map. Where's the market though? I missed the market.
Where the fuck was it? I don't remember. Down there? No? Fuck, I don't remember. Alright, Vienna University Library. Oh shit, that's gonna be annoying. This could indeed be the correct beginning. Shush! But how to continue? You need to stop talking to yourself if you're gonna work at the library.
Yeah.
How can I observe functions of change? What functions of change?
Reverse the polarity.
Yeah, I do actually kind of like that. Look at it from a different angle, kind of thing. Or instead of working a story, now of course I'm thinking in writing, because it's where I can engage with this sort of material, right? This project, this projecting labor, as it were. is to write. And sometimes when you get stuck, it is easier to try to work yourself backwards from the end. What do I need to make the end work? And work yourself backward. Well, from the finale back along the pages to see what I need to have put in place to make all of the things work that I want to make work at the very end of things, and just figure out what pieces I need moving, what cogwheels I need to put in motion before actually getting to the end.
My approach would be as well, like, to have like reverse my approach, because as a scholar, it's always about like, oh, I don't know how, I can't figure out how to sort of approach this material, or to collect this material even, or how to discuss it in terms of my research questions. So okay, so how do I reverse my approach? For example, now with my project plan that I'm applying for PhD positions for, I had the method that I worked out. I was like, this is not going to work. It's not going to be possible because it's not going to get like answer the research question in the best way. So like I just kept looking at the other ways of other approaches, and then it's like, okay, this approach, and that adds another theoretical point of view to it, and that's also how I can analyze the material. And then I started looking into that, and it's like start forming that, and also the fact that like there's so many like like you don't have to stick to a certain method. I feel is that you can be very flexible with it, and to sort of mold it for your research questions as well, and with that doing different ways.
Another thing that I found in the I've not done a lot of scientific labors. I have written a few essays, one or two bachelor theses and one master's thesis, but wasn't much of a master's thesis, to be fair. It was a journalistic work. But sometimes I've found it's easy to start off with an hypothesis that you want to test. You create a model for testing that hypothesis. Then you do the thing, you do the science. And then when you write it down, I find it that oftentimes, you have not actually answered the question that you asked initially. You have sort of got lost, well, maybe not got lost on the way, but sort of veered a little bit and found a different track. And it's damn helpful often enough to look back and ask, what was the question I actually asked? Have I answered that? And if not, what question did I actually ask? Or answer, rather. What have I actually answered with the work that I've done? And that is kind of working backwards, scholarly. It's not quite what I initially asked, but I've sure answered something. I don't know what it is. I guess I got to come up with a question now.
Yeah. And sometimes that's like, oh, what then why? And you can sort of ask yourself in that question as well, okay, I didn't answer this question, but I answered this question. Why did I answer this question? What does this add to the field?
Yeah,
so it's like there's always something that you can get from it. You can answer the original question, but what is the material? What does the data actually show you?
It's not a failure. It's just following the process, right? I mean, technically, it can still leave the original question unanswered, and that might be a problem because you really want to answer that specific question. But at least in the studies that I've done, it is just as interesting what you've actually answered as what you wanted to answer initially. It's just you need to match those things. You need to make them go together, right? It's fitting the two together, and then it might just be easier to change the initial question instead. So the reverse approach might be helpful. No.
Oh
shit, we fucked it up.
I guess not.
Oh shit.
Wait. I am returning Boy's Own Adventures.
Oh shit, she's a librarian. I was wondering, what do you do for a living if you don't work as a mathematician? I have no idea how you work as a mathematician, but I guess you need to work at the university.
Yeah, I guess like she was late, so she's probably working here in that case. It was so exciting. Pirates and soldiers and mountain climbers.
Does this look like a hookup, my lad? I work here.
But he mentions mountain climbers.
As your book is overdue, young man. That will be 2 kronen.
Sorry.
Thank you and good day. Now fuck off, I have work to do. A small boy swallowed some coins and was taken to the hospital. When his grandmother came to see how he was, a nurse said, "No change yet." Did you just tell yourself a dad joke?
I guess it's gotta be.
I
Gotta be something.
see it.
That guy. Okay, I'm sorry. That guy has been standing there flipping through the same book for hours.
And he's also glancing back at her repeatedly.
Yeah, but also I feel targeted because that's what I would do.
That look.
No, it's just like standing there looking for a book for like hours and be like, wait, did I miss lunch? I missed lunch.
A state of change. That's like.
A cooling pretzel flushed out of the
yeah.
oven.
We had the leaf motif when she woke up.
But a cooling pretzel fresh out of the oven is like, well, as soon as it comes out of the oven, it's starting to change.
Yeah, but again, falling leaf, but suspension. It's not falling. It's just in the process of falling.
Yeah.
I don't know. Fuck. I know these answers actually matter, which frustrates me. I don't know what kind of math she's doing here.
Yeah.
Oh, she is actually. Oh, she's creating the process of derivation. Right. That is the process of change. And we saw the sinus curves earlier as well. So that is actually the mathematics that she's developing. When did it come around? History of derivation. Derivative. When did you guys figure this shit out? Continued differentiality notation rules. Can I get a little bit of a history to this? Higher order, other dimensions, generalization. No. 67 is the earliest reference material. 22. Jacek, Janik, and Ryklik. 1922, 22, and 23. Über eine Funktion aus Bolzanos handschriftlichen Nachlasse by Karel Ryklik. Potentially. So yeah, it could actually be sort of contemporary to when they figured derivation out. I like the leaf motif. I can't really judge. Actually, okay, let's see. Yeah, because the breaks. I guess that's depends. Depends on how you want to look at the derivation. No, I like the leaf suspended in midair. It's a fitting image. Oh, fuck, got it.
Excuse me. Is it a good book on gardening?
Do I look like a fucking gardener to you, ma'am?
My roses are being difficult, like my grandchildren.
Yeah, and just giving them a stern talking to.
And a spanking.
The Art of Formal Garden by Carl Dorn. I mean, it says on the tin that it's good. Yeah, yes, madam. Professor Dorn is a noted botanist.
Buy them.
I guess. Speaking of which, I need to check up on the library. I need new books to read. No, I have plenty of books, but I want to pick up something. I do. I got a big stack. Let's say, nothing I try is correct. I just don't know how to continue. Almost done with work for the day. Maybe I should go get something to eat and just try again tomorrow. That is usually a good book, or a good process. Just get back to it. Try again tomorrow. Yeah. Some food from the market should change things. Yeah, reading man. Look, what's your fucking problem, dude? You've been here for 8 hours.
Yeah, why are you looking at us?
Leave library. Force the bookshelves. I do like that visual. Force the bookshelves.
Yeah.
Poisonality! Hello! Welcome back. Are you back from your big holiday? So happy to see you around. Can I get a big shout out for Poisonality, who's been left her her illustrious streaming career in the hands of NBC for a extended vacay. I literally just came back. Welcome back, Poisonality. We've been missing ya. How have you been? Oh boy, I've gotten busy. I'm stuck between school and part-time job and designing book cover and finishing the chapter draft of the next novel, and it's been a lot of things. Boy's a busy boy. So there you go. Big shout out to Poisonality.
Hey, Personality.
Good friend of the channel. Again, Poisonality has been off on a bit of a vacation, but here we have her glorious return to the world of streaming. And what did you used to play? I mean, I know we had a big thing about Soma, which we both gushed about, and I was actually on over at your place to talk a little bit about the end of Soma for a little extended extra thing at the end of that game. Now NBC can take a break before going back to his mod duties. Oh yeah, he's just gonna be able to finish sweating bullets. So what do you want to pick up, Poisonality? What's your next big thing now that you're back at streaming?
Ah, cool.
Detroit Becomes Human. Oh,
nice.
I've seen things about that game. I've seen parts of it, and dude, I have nagging suspicion that David Cage does not know how to human properly. I think he's an alien, like an absolute outer space alien.
Why do you say that?
He has this weirdest conception of human emotion. Not that it's wrong, just he's a little blunt on occasion. And he has this almost aggressive attitude, I feel, to critique of his game. It's almost like Hideo Kojima in a way, but less whimsically weird and just plain weird. Like, Hideo Kojima has some absolute moments where you're like, dude, you fucking idiot. You know what the hell you're talking about. But at least it's whimsical and it's fun. But David Cage seems to be the driest form of that. But also Subnautica Sub-Zero and more other stuff. I heard that there's a Subnautica 2 in the Eads. I do know the entire story of Detroit Becomes Human, but never played it myself. Yeah, I've just seen things. People have brought it up as a conversation, you know, on the Last Box book. One of my books that deals with the sort of, sort of the same themes. But from what I've seen of Detroit Become Human, God, I think I'd be frustrated. I think I'd get pissy about it. But yeah, I bet you're gonna have a lot of fun, and it's gonna be fun to watch you stream it as well, so I can get a fresh perspective on it. But one of the frustrating things is that I think some of the devs, I don't know if it was David Cage himself, said that Detroit Becomes Human is not meant as a political game, and I don't know the context where he said that, but he did, or some of the devs said it, and you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I remember distinctly the people that I saw stream it. They were sitting in the main menu where there's this face of a robot just staring at you, and sometimes spouting text lines, and they're debating this notion, this wild fantasy that talking about transhumanism could in any way, shape, and form not be political. And the robot just out of the blue comes spouting out, did you know that the Underground Railroad was a way for slaves to escape slavery? Not political, huh? Really? You don't say, huh? Interesting. So you're saying that this transhumanist piece is not about race relations in the US, huh? Okay, neat. Interesting.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
You were saying it's not political?
Yeah, curious. Interesting. Huh.
Fascinating.
Yeah, it's like, again, one of those moments where you're like, David Cage, you dumb fuck, just shut up. But either way, it's gonna be fun seeing you play that Poisonality. It's it is a game. It most certainly is, and it does certainly say things. I think it is, from what I remember, it's really fucking blunt at what it says, but it certainly says things. And I still think it's probably better than most of the other David Cage games.
I don't know what else he's done.
He did Heavy Rain. He started off with Heavy Rain, I think.
Oh, okay, Heavy Rain. Yeah, okay, it's that part of that series. Right?
Jason! Sean! Sean!
Sean!
Sean! He
Jason!
also did he did a game with when it was still Ellen Page. Two Souls, I think.
Oh yeah!
Yeah. And I think there's another one in that sort of oeuvre of. It seems like a three-dimensional point-and-click adventure with quick-time events. I mean, it's almost a genre in and of itself. The David Cage games. No one has ever really done the same thing, but it's a fascinating ride. Let's see a person I did. People still talk
Two Souls was actually kind of wild. I remember watching that. Someone played through it. That was kind of wild.
People are still talking about the podcast, by the way. Yeah, Poison Alley is why Detroit was gifted to me. Oh, really? So they want another... Okay, well, in that case, I feel almost obligated to be in on your playthrough of it and watch you. So I could say so, because I sure have things to say about transhumanism. But yeah, you know what, Poison Alley? While you were away, it was a few months ago, but someone actually contacted me, I think over Discord or over Twitch, who's a regular viewer of yours, that just said that, hi, really appreciated the time that we both, chatted shit about Soma and did the podcast thing. So yeah, people liked it, and I'd be up for it. I haven't played Detroit Become Human, but I sure be up to be on and talk about transhumanism and conversations about transhumanism. And some of the, I put myself very critically of humanism because of its supremacist ideas. Humanism, the idea of all humans being equal, sounds all nice and fine, but for as long as you don't consider that anything that isn't human is not considered to be valued at all. It's considered to be inferior. And of course we can include animals, we can include plants, or, space aliens to that. Or robots, for that matter, artificial intelligence. And I do think that we, especially with the rise of artificial intelligence and the transhumanist conversation around that, we're going to need to reevaluate the fundamental tenets of humanism. Because we are quickly running into the stage, well, actually the Detroit Become Human stage, where we're creating for ourselves a slave race that I think we need to avoid. So I will have things to say about it, for sure. Anyway, so happy to have you back, Personality. We're in Lionsgate, the Lion Song. It's a 4-episode game, or also kind of point-and-click adventure thing that previously spoke about the creative process, one musician and one painter, and now we're into mathematician, and it still hasn't really popped for us. So let's carry on. Let's ask the reading man while he's been standing there in the corner for 5 hours and just sort of side-eyeing us.
Yeah.
He's reading a physics book. Yeah, he's reading a physics book, for sure. He's standing there for 8 hours straight reading a physics book. Sure. Okay, I guess that's it. That's the whole books on chemistry. That's the whole books on biology.
There's me drink.
That's the... Ooh, hydrate. Thank you, Shay. Cheers. And that's the whole of books runs parallel to the exit of the library. Are the books about being parallel to the exit of the library? That's a weird shelf. That's a really weird shelf.
That's a really niche subject, I gotta say.
We only put books there that are not very valuable. Oh, because people... What? Okay, here's a saying out of Iraq, I believe. An Iraqi saying that I really fucking love. Thieves don't read. Readers don't steal. That is to say, the people don't steal books, generally speaking. And I like that idea. I don't think it's practically true, but I like the idea, and I like the saying of it. I guess we're fucking off then. My desk. My desk, not much else to it. I'll quickly put this away. Yeah, you probably should do your job before you leave. There we go. I guess that's it.
Yeah.
Half an hour. Oh shit, we missed someone at the cafe. Oh fuck!
You think so?
Yes, otherwise it wouldn't have told us. Oh right, we're not going to the cafe. Market. Either which way, we missed someone.
We can go to the cafe, I guess. But
yeah, but fuck. God damn I'm gonna have you tabbed for a bit, currently in the process of unpacking. Oh no, oh, I don't doubt poisonality. No problem. We love ourselves our lurkers here. Vavra Harrenmod. Okay. Huh. I could have sworn this was the way to the market. Did you? Oh god. The window. Let's look at the window. I wonder. Women can't be mathematicians? Is it possible I could fool them? Are you gonna cross-dress? Is that... Oh, shit. Yeah, you got your father's suit, I suppose. But how could I?
Yeah.
You have your father's suit. Father! Your clothes!
Yeah.
You left them to me. If the old man can't tell a woman but by what she wears, then I... You know what? You know what? It worked for Clark Kent. I bet it's gonna work
It
for
did.
you.
However, those glasses technically in the comics have like special ability where they like warp his face.
Yeah, sure they do. Absolutely. Yeah. Whatever the fuck you say, my guy. That's the dumbest shit. Look, you told me some dumb shit earlier today, but that fucking takes the cake. No, it doesn't. Not nearly, but...
No, but I think that's canon. I think so, at least.
I prefer the Christopher Reeves demonstration. There's this video circling the internet of the old Superman movies where it's all in the posture and his body language, essentially. And you can see him. There's a scene from one of the original movies, I don't know which, where he's kind of hunched a little bit. He's got these glasses on. He's doing his Clark Kent, his little meekly mouse thing, and then everyone leaves the room, and it just absolutely fucking changes, and it's magical. It's absolutely magical. Man, turns out that Christopher Reeves was a good actor. Oh, father, you left them to me. Whee! We're gonna go home and cross-dress. We're gonna cross-dress. Da 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 da.
Oh, we can enter.
Oh, we could, I guess. Vavra fashion for men. I would do it. It would do for a lady of my age to enter unaccompanied. Really?
Huh.
I guess it wouldn't do for a guy to just enter the women's underwear department either.
No.
So, yeah, okay, fair enough. I guess.
But I mean, what if she's buying something for her? Like, if she had a husband, couldn't she go in there
She
to
doesn't
the...
have a ring on her finger, though, probably.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. We just...
Let's go.
I love this map.
I'd like to print this and put it on my wall or something.
I still want a print, not only just a printout, but almost a display of the Manses from Cultist Simulator.
Oh yeah.
Without the gameplay elements, just the Manses. Fucking love that shit. It's so good. All right.
Where are the clothes?
Papa's clothes. I can use them to pose as a male mathematician because mathematicians can't tell the difference. I guess mathematicians don't engage a lot with the fair sex. I suppose that's a meme. I suppose they've never seen a woman. And finally get to access areas. Let's see. Trousers. These pants will do nicely, and then a shirt. This will look sharp. And oh, we got top. Holy shit! There's a lot of. Wow! Oh yeah! Okay, which jacket should I wear? You should wear the tie. Excellent. And then shorty jacket. Absolutely. It's a bit long, but I think they would look. And then we're going that hat. We're going that. We're not doing the top hat, right? The vest. I like vest. That fits the outfit, don't it? Oh shit. I think. Fuck yes. I don't think so. Don't you? Ha 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 ha. Yodel. Oh my god. What a fucking idiot. I love her.
Yodel. No, she does like dad jokes herself. Like, I love.
Oh my god, yeah. The unaccompanied dad jokes. Aren't those illegal to women in this day and age? Just unaccompanied dad joking. Perfect. I can push my hair into the hat. It's just hat-shaped hair. That's hat hair. Just
hat hair, yeah.
Just a cylinder of hair. Might still recognize my face, so I'll put on some glasses because it worked for Clark Kent. This will make me harder to recognize. Let's take a cane. What that should do? Well, you could take the cane as well. No, apparently not. I can leave the outfit on this chair. You know what? Let's fucking go. Let's go.
All right, you want to go?
Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's try it. I can shape my hair to look like sideburns. Sure you can. Hello. Who? I have it. Hello, Emil. My name is Emil. Hello. I'm just a little male mathematician over here. Tomorrow?
Now.
Tomorrow I'll relieve the radius speechless.
Now.
Hmm? Now what?
Do you recognize this person?
It's impossible for me to say, dude. I can't answer that truthfully. I know it's her. And look, here's another thing. I'm bad at recognizing some faces if I don't know them well. Outside of the general area where I'm used to seeing them, you know? If I see a coworker out on the street, I can absolutely need like a double or triple take to just, don't I know you? Where the fuck do I know you from? Right, I saw you yesterday at work.
All right, I'll see if you recognize them later on.
Oh shit! It's Emil. Right, right. Right.
There we go.
You're right. It's fucking Emil.
It's Emil. It's the guy we painted.
Right.
Who has two conflicting feelings or whatever it was within them.
and what Mankart there was getting. He was kind of tuning into the fact that this little gentleman has tits. There are tits under this vest. I never saw the tits before, but they're surely there. He must have two personalities to make room for those tits.
Exactly. One for the left and one for the right.
One personality in each tit. The personality dispensers, really. Falling leaves. Yeah, okay. The next day. Right, well, let's go. Falling leaves. Now, the radios will receive Emil. Just a little Emil.
Just a little Emil.
And change to Emma. Oh, that's kind of cool. Bibbidi bobbidi boom. I like that. It's like it's a magical girl transformation time, essentially. Magical boy, I guess, in this case. I bet there's anime of girls transforming into young men to get powers. That'd be fucked, but there's definitely anime of boys turning into young girls to get power. That anime exists. I don't know the Reddit code of it. I don't know what rule it serves under, but it's there.
Oh yeah, I know which one you mean about turning into the appearance of boys. That we call She's the Man. There we go.
So,
that's an anime.
Is really? Is that
Good afternoon, sir.
Anime was a mistake.
I believe you are new to our cafe.
Oh, how can you tell? I'm just a little Emil. I'm a mathematician. I'm a real boy.
Oh, I never forget a face.
Uh-huh. Extraordinary. Well done. You don't recognize faces very well.
How may I assist you?
I am Emil. Just regular Emil. Just purely boy Emil over here. I'm Shell. A visiting mathematician from Berlin. I was told I must introduce myself to the gentleman of the radius.
Berlin!
Nie wieder Berlin.
Ich bin ein Hamburger. How wonderful. Unfortunately, you are the first to arrive.
Well, what do you? I mean, the natural thing is, oh shit. Can I have a cup of coffee, or what do you suggest? Can I wait here?
Yeah.
And what do you suggest?
My dear sir, of course you're welcome to wait for them in the back room. Do you see the door?
Ah, the radius. Yes, yeah. I see it. I see this. It's a little circle with a half-drawn line in it.
Yeah, because I'm a mathematician. I know these things.
Yeah. They're very literal, we mathematicians. Very clever. I thank you.
However, you may have to wait quite a while for the radius. Perhaps you will want to come back later?
Oh, perhaps I will. Shit. What else are we doing? Car playing ladies? No.
We could go to another place. Work, yeah.
Beepity boppity boom. I can just flip to Emma.
Yeah. Let's see if you want to flip to Emma and go to a library or what?
Yeah.
Or something.
Beepity boppity boom. Oh, we don't work today.
Oh.
Actually, this could be a good test. Does Hugo recognize us?
The Resnick always messing with my system.
Yes, he's Russian. He's good, proper Russian, Hugo. Excuse me.
Yes, what is it? What is?
I was wondering whether you have the book. Elusive Epsilon? The Elusive Epsilon.
Duh. We have it. But unfortunately, I can't seem to find it at the moment. Anything else?
How are you today?
Fine. My colleague. I wish she didn't turn and mess with my system all the time.
What is your system? Just, putting things on the floor next to you?
Yeah.
Just piling it higher and higher?
Very careless.
Oh, well, maybe I can help. I'm a mathematician, you see? A very male mathematician.
Don't think so. Unless you can see how the system is supposed to work. It all seems random.
But it is not random, because I'm a mathematician, a real boy mathematician.
Ellipses.
Just increase the numbers to 6, then start counting at 0 again. Oh, you're doing a non-10 base system? You're doing a 6 base system? Why are you doing that?
What?
Go ahead, I'm sure it's right. Why are you doing it like that?
Really? Oh, goodness gracious. It makes much more sense.
Why would you have a 6 base system?
I don't know.
I thought it might be that you have 6 levels. Shelves, but,
No, but
you have 7.
There are 7. Thank you, Herr.
Shell! My pleasure, Hugo. Oh, he never said his name. Oh, you made a mistake. Oh.
How do you no matter. Have a good day, Herr Schnell.
Well, you too. I'm gonna leave now. Maybe the radius has arrived by now. Uh-huh. Well, we'll see. I could try getting past the metre. Into the radius. I mean, we could already. So let's just go there and wait. We have nothing else to do. I mean, we already did that. We can just Oh, this is the fucko. Hey, fucko.
Yeah.
That's how you get past the maitre d', just walk past them.
Yep.
Just step right past them. What do you mean pie, question mark? Strangely deformed seat? Oh. So it's gonna turn into something Cthulhu-esque. Even the carpet of the radius symbol on it. How many men asses can fit in this deformed chair? Mein Gott! That is an impressive buttock imprint. I wonder whose seat this is. This seat is very clean compared to the others. I can't stand sitting. My fucking god, Emma.
You see why I think this is my favorite?
Oh my fucking god.
Go to pun jail.
Yeah, that is a pun jail worthy offense. Holy shit. Going straight to pun jail. Very fucking funny, Emma.
Wonderful.
An empty fireplace. Someone drew a pie in the ashes. Oh, God. It's a picture of the members of the radius. Blackboard. Problem of the week. Keeping their minds active, I see. With puzzles posed by Zala, no doubt. Intriguing. And this week's about the origin of the number pi. I mean, what do you mean the origin? Pi. No. I must prove myself by solving this. Pi. It's. What do you mean origin? It's just a naturally occurring number. Nobody designed it. That's if someone designed it, they're god awful at it, at designing numbers. The radius. Oh shit, me side. There, right?
Well, it's 3. What is it? 3.14.
And
yeah.
1.5, 3.1415 something. I don't know.
Yeah.
If I picture it like that. Yeah, a circle rolling along an axis, yeah? Then it becomes fairly obvious. Pi is the key to the circle. Yeah. Oh shit, here they come. I'm assuming that you're picking them up.
Yeah, I'm picking them up. No! I tell you! That won't work either. The Euler method only works up to a certain point.
Euler.
Euler. That's what I said. You never agree with me. Salah himself couldn't find anything.
Oh my god, it's Waldorf and Stadler.
What have we here?
We haven't had a French one yet, yeah, sure.
Yeah, no. A visitor!
Oh, you must forgive me, gentlemen. I hope that what I have written here can serve as a calling card.
We can indeed serve. That is quite remarkable. Go not follow at your and you are.
My name is Emil Schell. I'm a real boy mathematician from the Friedrich Wilhelms Universität in Berlin.
I thought I knew most of the fellows at the University of Berlin, but please will welcome, sir. The radius.
Ooh.
You obviously belong.
Huh? Who's that? Oh, I'm in it. I'm in it to win it now, lads. Hello.
Please. No.
Okay. I mean, let's go for the kill for Solar, or just
what?
No. Actually, I want to see if we can talk to the guy in the smoke. Let me introduce myself. My name is Emil Schell.
Wait.
That's just smoke. That's just smoke in German.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Ouch.
Okay.
Ouch beer.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Oh yeah.
There's a very good kind of beer. Rauch beer.
Yeah, I've had those.
Yep.
Those are good.
Excellent.
Rauch.
I had a really good imperial pastry stout up at the company the other day. Sorry, that's really good. All right, well, a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Herr Rauch. Yes, seems to scan. What is your field of expertise, sir?
Complex analysis.
Uh-huh.
Number theory.
Fuck you. I kinda have to, I think. I have to.
Yes!
I fucking hate this. Oh, my impulse control is falling apart at these dad jokes. A prime combination. Your field of expertise? Prime?
No.
Yes, correct answer. No. Okay.
Rubbish.
Poppycock. Let's just let those guys. He's sleeping. He's living his best life. Good day. My name is Michel. I'm a completely normal human boy mathematician. And you are?
Aha, good day, Herr. My name is Stefan Nenner. You said you are from the University of Berlin?
Well, only so long as you don't know anyone who goes there. Yeah, that is correct. I've signed a check to my Ascot cash and I'm up shit creek.
So you are a lecturer as well? Hmm? I teach at the University of Vienna, the mathematics faculty.
You should have picked something further away. You should have picked like the University of Uppsala or something. I don't fucking know. I guess if we had, you know, the Lieutenant Spock or whatever the fuck his name was, we'd have been really up shit creek, but...
Yeah. I look forward to comparing notes.
Gladly. Maybe we should introduce ourselves. We're actually getting the names of them. Okay. Okay, maybe not him then. Okay, lads. They are arguing. I don't want to intrude. No, who would want to intrude an argument? Okay, Sala. Yeah, let's just go for it.
So, Hafner, you are a professor at Berlin University.
Well,
Of course, he must be.
Okay, so it's not that he's not just a misogynist. He's just not very good at interacting with other people.
Yep.
Not just a misogynist, I say.
But probably very new to it.
Actually.
Or a supply teacher.
Herr Sala!
What is it?
I would like to talk about my theory.
Fine. Let's hear it.
Functions of change in conjunction with times and states.
Curious.
He has no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. That sounds like a lot like my own work. Well, I cannot deal with such distractions at this time. I need to work on my own theories. But do ask the other members.
Piece of shit.
They need the challenge.
What a bastard. You know what? Actually, we have the second ad break coming up, and I kind of want to make more tea. I found this beautiful little rooibos with blueberries and stuff in it that I want to make another cup of, because I want another cup of tea. So we're going to run that mid-break. It's going to be a little over 3 minutes for my tea water to get perfect, and then we'll be back with more of the Lion Song. I feel like this game is taking a little longer than the other ones. Do you still think we can knock it out in one stream?
Yes,
okay.
I do.
Okay, great. Well, in that case, let's take a little breaky, and we'll be back in a little over 3 minutes. And please don't go away in the meanwhile. If you get ads, tough. If you don't, get some sweet tunes by that So Mike Daddy. So, see you all real soon.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Welcome Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems, or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopa.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And here we are. All back into the sweet dig of
Yes.
things.
Before we go on, I just have a quick little funny thing happen.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Yes. So, funny thing happened this week is that I earlier this week I was like, I'm just gonna log into Craft for just a bit. I was like, I don't know, I was bored or something. I just wanted everything else I wanted to do, so I just logged in. And I end up logging into going into Stormwind, the main capital city of the Alliance, the faction that I'm a part of. And I just go into one of the busiest streets in the market district, and there's a guy there who just wrote in like the sale chat that everyone can see. It's like, what is your favorite cheese?
Uh-huh.
And I go just cheddar. I just write cheddar. And he was like, "That's a good choice. Join us. Come on." And we just sit down in the middle of like the cobblestone in Stormwind, and we put a campfire around us. We just talk about cheese for 2 hours. I am not even kidding. And eventually ended up, there was 5 people of us at that point, and we ended up creating a community called the Dairy Dream, where we're essentially just like how we praise the cheese will bring us together, do all that kind of cheesy puns and
hashtag not a cult.
Yes, exactly. Because there's a thing now within this like when everyone's like, what is this cheese cult? No, not a cult. We're just a circle of people who enjoy cheese. We're not a cult. It's like that is a meme now. There was like, no, not a cult.
Totally not a cult.
No, it's not a cult. And I'm still laughing at that. Like it was like one of the it was the highlight of that week for me. Because it was so much. I was just laughing for like 2 hours straight. How we all just talked, and it was like people coming up. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And we were like, "We're just a circle of cheese. Join us in the circle. Talk about cheese. What's your favorite cheese?" It was so random, but so wonderful. So wonderful. Like just people random just talk about one thing and they bond over that. It's just I just absolutely love that.
I can see that. I do have one follow-up question though.
Yes.
His question was your favorite kind of cheese, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you pick cheddar?
I mean, it's the first one I thought of. I mean, this probably not, honestly, not my favorite. My favorite cheese probably brie, but.
Really?
Yeah.
It's so. I mean, it's okay. Brie?
What's your favorite cheese?
I mean, I have a big soft spot for Västerbotten. I love that shit. I love it when the cheese essentially spits back at me when I try to ewe it. I'm a big fan of Camembert. There's a saltiness to it that I really enjoy. I mean, feta. For fucking sake, feta cheese.
Yeah, pretty good too.
Oh, feta cheese. I can put feta cheese on fucking it. No, not on everything, but I put feta cheese on a lot of things. It's really salty, but as a compliment to a lot of foods, even salty foods, it's really fucking good. I put feta cheese in my risotto, my chorizo risotto, for example. I adore it. I don't put the traditional risotto cheeses in it, but instead feta, and it's so good.
Around Christmas, I like moldy cheese.
Moldy cheese is fine. I definitely not a favorite. It's so very specific, you know? It's not like you can eat it even often, I think you'd even fuck up. I think there was a House episode of being on antacid and eating stanky cheese and essentially developing a cheese bacteria infection in your stomach. And it went to the heart, I believe. It caused a heart attack with a fungal infection in your heart because the antacid made the stomach content so non-acidic that the bacteria of the cheese could actually survive and propagate into the body.
Huh.
Funnily enough, but again, it's House. It probably can happen, but it's not likely to happen.
No.
But yeah, feta cheese, Camembert, and Västerbotten. I can eat. No, oh shit! There are a few cheeses that my mum has started buying, and I think they're local cheeses, like real local, like here in the general region, in the coastal region here. I don't know the names of them, but they're so fucking good. They are solid yellow cheeses that have a really dry saltiness to them. Shit. I don't know the names of them. They're really good. Like, really fucking good. Like, you know, you don't want to eat them on a sandwich. You just want to eat blocks of them. Kind of good. Like candy. Holy shit, they're good. I don't remember the name of them. It's certainly up there among your fetas and camemberts and the Västerbotten. It's probably tops all of them, but I can't for the life of me remember what the name of this is. I could come back to it. Could actually see... You know what? We're living in the age of immediate communications.
I'll do what you love, and you'll never work a day in your life.
Oh, Aquila! Welcome in, Raiders!
Hey, Aquila!
How did Simon go? Did you get him? Did you beat the shit out of him? Did you kick him in the shins? Real proper like?
Did you kick him in the shin better than J.P.S. did?
I think I took 6 hours until I beat him.
Yeah.
That was the combined time of me repping him, like just doing repeats of him. So welcome in, Aquila. 100% of the game. Whoop, whoop. Oh, you fucking got him?
Wow.
Let's fucking go, Aquila. How did you were running some other build, right? You were not doing, or did you do the full Mael nuke? I think you were talking about some other version of it.
I mean, there are like, I think every character can turn into a nuke, right?
Well, the thing with Mael is, I think it's the skill specifically, and also her last chance. So, it's different builds. I've heard of another theory of running Makona? Monoko, there we go. That was wrong. Yeah, I heard that was wrong. Monoko as a stun build, which sounded absolutely bizarre. She beat him yesterday already. Oh, really? In 6 minutes and 54 seconds. Yeah, there's the thing, Aquila. I think you need to run him quick. I don't think there's a way that you can extend that fight. Similar build to yours. Yeah, okay, there we go. Did you... Okay, so now that you beat him, Aquila, did you run into stage 3?
Yes, please say that you did, because that is one of the funniest things I've ever seen on that stream. When that happened, I wasn't aware of it. When that happened, yes, I'm laughing ass off.
Yeah, me too.
It was the funniest thing.
Yeah, it was really fucking funny. Holy shit! And especially the amount of lamp shading that we gave Simon stage 1, and then we beat him. And like, oh well, obviously now Simon is done. I don't see how this is so difficult. And I've been sort of lamp shading that. Oh, I bet he doesn't have a stage 2. This game doesn't do stage 2. I knew it was gonna have a stage 2, and then he drops this sneaky stage 3 on me, and I'm like, what did you just do to my party? What are your attacks now? Just laughed myself into the grave. Oh, I should have shot him in the dick, good and proper. That's good. The difference between yours and mine is that I didn't use Stendhal. That's interesting, because Stendhal doesn't look that good on the paper. Yeah, there's a stun build with Monoko. That's really... I would love to see that. I didn't run into stage 3, but I know that what happens in... All right, you do? You should have seen me. Oh my god, I lost my... Seriously, I went a little insane just for a second there. It just absolutely dropped me. Just punting the entire party, making you run the second ringers, and you still have a few mil of damage to go. And he adds another spectral attack to all of his bullshit. I'm like...
And the fact that you put so much effort into the first team, and then your second team, like the next year, like they had nothing on them.
Oh yeah, oh my god, that was just, I mean, that entire fight, it's a blessing, but it's also so bullshit. There's so much horseshit in it. It is absolute nonsensory, the whole thing. So my build was last chance for Virtuoso, yeah, CL for double damage and intervention, same as mine, but Gommage instead. That's
nice.
Really interesting, but that doesn't work on the first turn, because you need gradient for that, right? Had Pictos that gave me crazy gradient charge. Oh, interesting. What I actually got him on, I did the whole Stendhal thing, but that only got him down to, I think he had like a mil and change HP left, so I actually got punted into stage 3, but on stage 3 I'd set up Verso, and I did the double take on Verso, and managed, with all the damage we delivered with the Stendhal, Simon was essentially on the verge of breaking. So Verso's first standard base attack broke him, and then he could do the Endbringer that essentially gave what, a mil 5 I think in damage, and that killed him. So I did kill him technically in stage 3. But Mael got 3 gradient charges before Simon got a turn. What?
Nice.
Basically, the powered Gommage took 50% of his health at once, so I didn't need to go. Oh, Jesus.
Nice. Good job.
Holy. Yeah, I only tried Gommage once, I think, on our runs to see if we could just wipe him. Weak enemies. Like, Simon's not going to be a weak enemy, right? He's probably not going to be a weak enemy. But, you know, for science, let's try it. And it did like 10 mil without boosting it, with 26 mil, I think. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I think there are Pictos for upping gradient damage, right? Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, should we? I'm very happy that you 100%. I think we should get back into
sorry.
the game
Yeah, we
so
should.
be able to complete this thing
Yes, we should.
tonight.
So, welcome everyone. Short recap on what we do here on the channel. Generally, what we do here on this channel is we apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we try to get into the nitty-gritty of what a game does, a piece of media does, look under the hood of it, mostly from a narratological perspective, but we vary, we expand. Tonight, we are playing the third episode of the 4-part of The Lion's Song. We are into mathematics, and we're just playing a cross-dressing Polish mathematician trying to get into the boys' club of the Radius, which they're all very proud of themselves for coming up with that name and the symbolism of it as well. My friend who did the same got lucky with the roulette for 70 mil. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the thing with the roulette, right? For the extra 200% damage, you kind of need it for the big hits, but then again, 50% of the hits are going to be whiffs, which sucks. Feels bad. Feels real bad. I need to go make dinner, but I will be lurking. Yeah, have a good lurk, Akila. Good luck with Lion's Song. Still can't believe you're playing Lion's Song. I thought it was the only one. It's not a lot of people following it, but I think it's a cool game. It does a few neat things. So right, we're in the boys' club, and Sale just essentially went, old man, I know best, and I don't want to listen to anyone. I just want other people to hear my voice.
Yeah. So what about Nenner?
Yeah, we probably should. He's the only one that we can actually talk to, I suppose. Is yours?
Oh, yes?
I'm looking for help with my current thesis.
What are you working on?
Functions of change. I'm looking into the change of these kinds of functions.
Intriguing. But I don't think I can be much help with that. My focus on discrete mathematics. On moving parts of constant systems. Perhaps one of the other members of the Radius could assist you.
I have a question about the other members because I can't really interact with the other three. I guess I could ask him, but it doesn't seem like he is the one who works in this field. I have the question about one of the other members.
What do you want to know?
How do you wake up this
Yeah.
fucker over there? There's a man sleeping in the corner. Who is this man? He's sleeping in the corner. I thought this was meeting and not geriatrics.
That's Eilrich, the doctor in our circle.
Why is he,
Sleeping? It was subtle at first.
what, his sleeping or what? What exactly?
He just fell asleep one time and no one noticed. Now he feels so at home here that he just falls asleep every afternoon.
I guess that would scan for a doctor, I suppose.
We've known him for so long. We don't really mind.
Alright, about the two arguing fellows then. About those two, what about Wallace and Gromit over there?
Yeah. Nikit and Von.
I think that would be Nikic then. He would be
Nikish, yeah.
Balkans, from the Balkans, I think.
Nikish and
Nikish,
Von.
yeah.
Nikish.
Excuse me?
Those are their names. The one on the left is Nikish. Yeah.
They don't seem to get along very well. Oh, they're actually roommates.
Don't worry, they fight a lot.
What about?
Math, mostly.
Alright, well...
Sometimes, who goes first in the room?
Never mind. Okay, well, in that case, let's see if we can maybe talk to these guys.
Nutrition. Yeah.
They're arguing. I don't want to intrude. Okay, well, never mind. Then we're vouching again. I'm looking for the help with my current thesis.
Topic.
Functions of change in conjunction with time and states.
Not my area of expertise.
Goodbye then. Oh shit. Well, Ulrich. Huh. There's nobody else awake.
Yeah, what about Zoller again?
Mate, I don't fucking want to. Can we just start, penning things down on the blackboard and see who engages?
Yeah, why not?
Ah, I found something. Okay, well, I guess we're soldering
I
up.
found something. I told you. I have no time for your distractions. Perhaps one of the other members have time to listen to your theories.
Yeah, you're just an asshole.
Yep. So,
They argue.
I guess Nenner again?
I guess.
Oui?
Alright, fine. What do you teach exactly?
I teach discrete mathematics. I also taught a short lesson on something very interesting a few about a process called a Markov chain.
I don't know enough math.
No. I try to broaden the horizon of my students every now and then with theory.
What is this chain of Markov you mentioned?
I'm so glad you asked. No one around here seems to be interested in discussing new theories anymore. A Markov chain, as Markov himself describes it, is a process where one state transitions to another.
Actually, this guy is the guy who the painter met with Shell in the cafe, I think.
Right, so that's gonna be canon. Is it? Or
What? What? That the roommates?
Yeah, exactly. With the probability of the next state depending purely on the current one. Consider a drunkard walking into a numbered land. Every step he either moves forward by one or backwards by one.
So, the next step or state depends only on his current position. And now he has stumbled already.
Correct.
Very interesting, Doctor. I find it curious that you would find this theory interesting, since you mentioned before that your focus is on discrete mathematics.
Just because that is my area of expertise doesn't mean I don't enjoy dabbling in all things mathematics. With varying degrees of success.
I am the
scholar I
very
am.
model of a modern major mathematician. Ha ha! Oh no, he enjoys. Oh, we have the same humor. Oh, we're fucked. We're host. Oh no. Oh no, we got. Oh god, I'm regurgitating dad jokes right now. Oh, I can feel them coming on. Let's talk about the other members. We had some other members.
I feel them coming on. I'm dad.
Dude, you don't. You.
He's speechless, Jack. We did it.
I fucking hate it. I just don't want it. I don't want it. Tell me about the big boy, the Zala over there. It really brings the room together.
What about him?
Is he the founder of the Radius?
Yes. Along with Elrich and Rausch.
How did the Radius come to be?
Well, as far as I know, Zala was looking for like-minded people. Sort of elite mathematicians, the best of the best. To exchange opinions and theories, topics, mathematics.
And all the very topics of... All the very theories
the
of
topics
topics
are
mathematical. Can we do this as a modern major general?
To exchange opinions and theories on all topics, mathematics.
You had heard about the circle of
Yes.
mathematicians in Circle of Mathematics? It doesn't really work.
He had heard about the circle of London. So he decided to find one himself here in Vienna. His Majesty was intrigued and agreed to radio.
How do you isn't this just a spare room? What's the funding going towards?
I mean, I guess the funding's like if they're going to excursions or like
No, the
trips.
rocks. Excursions? They're fucking mathematicians. What the fuck would a mathematician excurge?
I don't know. Like
don't know.
other go to excursion to like other like conferences and talk about mathematics. I don't know.
Yeah, the only excursion they're gonna do is walking in circles.
As long as it leads to mathematical progress. Ulrich and Rausch were very quick to join, as were several others. Over time, Wurm, then Nikish, then I joined as well.
Raj seems taciturn.
He wasn't always. He actually has quite a brilliant mind. He just smoked too much.
Yeah, we just can't see him anymore. He cannot communicate. His breath is filled with smoke.
But he has a horrible teacher. Don't tell him I said that.
You're right across the room, Bite. And well, take care. Let's see then. We can just sit down, I suppose. Okay, no. Okay, well, in that case, I guess.
Okay, what about the strangely formed
Yeah,
seat?
just taking a seat, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What is it? A new theory?
Oh, no. It's nothing. It's just a very weird butt impression. This butt impression in this chair looks like it has 3 buttocks.
That's downright nonsense.
Okay,
How disappointing.
well, that's an impressive buttock imprint, nonetheless.
What is the way to think about my chair?
I mean, they're hardly symmetrical, are they? Oh, nothing, sorry. Okay, what the shit are we supposed to do in here? Take a glass of wine? A painting of some mountains. The label reads Pio Alto. Oh, it's the... Doesn't look like anything to me. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Are we in Westworld? And this is a picture of the members of the Radius. An empty fireplace. Someone has thrown pie in the ashes. Found something. I wonder where they got it from. I don't suppose they just make these. I guess that's where all the money from Her Majesty went. Soulless but imprinted seat. I don't know what else to do, dude.
Should we look at the chair again?
Oh my god. No, it's the same thing.
Okay, just the same.
I don't know what to do. I'm assuming that we're supposed to do something in here.
I mean, or we just leave and see what happens.
I suppose. Can we not just wake the fucker up? Apparently not.
Nenner has nothing new to say?
I mean, he didn't. No.
Okay.
Let's take care. Take very good care.
Then I guess we just leave.
Lesai, I came here looking for help, but these mathematicians... I'm not saying they can help. If they can't, what will I do? I hope my masquerade wasn't a waste of time. No, it wasn't. You got to know Nenner. Nenner! Yeah. Can we go to kitchen? Oh, it's kitchen. It's not K for Kelvin, it's K for kitchen. Weird little bell. Little bell to ring to me. We're supposed... like what? What? What?
What do you want me to do?
What? What the... What? We're supposed to open the door for them. These are the 2 ladies that are on Lieutenant Bach's arm.
Oh, right.
What, you really can't open your own door? Math. There's math in the air. Math is in the air!
Math.
Whoa! Math is in the air! Thank you for holding the door! Oh mon Dieu. Look at this. Look at this door holder over here.
I trust your visit to the radius was revolting.
If I could not remember how I was treated, I would not know how to mimic it now. Every change in behavior occurs over time.
I'm afraid I don't understand mathematics.
Dude, that was tangentially mathematics. That was.
Yeah.
You are exactly right. It is mathematics. What is your name? Oh, whoa, have we solved it? Misogyny is just mathematics?
I can calculate my discrimination.
We can measure it.
It has mass.
But God, no, we're not going there. What is your name?
Maurice.
Maurice. Yes, yeah, of course it would be. Naturally, it would be Maurice. What else would you be
Yeah.
named? Yeah. All maîtres are named Maurice. Maurice, you are genius. That's racist, I think.
If only my parents had seen that.
You're gonna be a maitre d'. I know this little piece of shit is gonna be a maitre d'. Look, he was born with a little mustache. Look at him.
Yeah,
Of course he's a
sadly.
maitre d'. Oh, what are we gonna name him? Well, in that case, it's gotta be named Maurice. Why Maurice? Well, all maitre d's are named Maurice. No, surely not. Yes, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said that he should be named Maurice. Fuck, you're genius.
Look at his mustache.
Yeah, look at this little
There's
baby
gotta be a
mustache.
Maurice.
Yeah. Up we go, gently down the swirl. Merrily, 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 merrily. It is much too hot in here, dressed like this. Oh, yeah, now you feel us? Do you know how many fucking layers? I shouldn't be saying that shit. I know how many layers that ladies had back in 19 diggity fuck. I've seen the dress-up videos. They're god-awful. Like 5 skirts on top of one another. Like, holy shit. Quick now, I must write this down. And then fucking write down. Days ago, I would not have known what the ladies at the cafe were expecting of me. But just now, I remember the gentleman who once opened the door for me. It's happened once to her. Once.
Yeah, once is all you need.
It's almost... Okay, is this true? I mean, guess kinda, there is some truth to it, right? That you're sort of blind to the expectations of other people, kind of thing. You just because you still live in the environment where you're living with the same behavior patterns, but you're living with them from a different perspective, can make you kind of blind to the expectations of them. My behavior changed, like pocket change, and that change transpired over the time. Over the T. Is that T? That's the X. And where is the proper time? The D, not the D. We didn't transpire over the D, but we kind of did transpire over the... Is that the time? Is that the time? I don't think that's the time. Over X. She has a function of f of X, and we did transpire over X. A given parameter. Yeah, that's X. Every change occurs with respect to a given parameter. Yeah, that's f out of X, function of X. Shit, is she just making that? That's pretty cool. That's it? Of course! That's it? Oh shit. Are we getting new daddy post? Daddy, posthumous, posthumous, posthumous?
Should we open the door?
Yes, I will. Shit, I'm just missing the word. Posthumously. Is that really right? I need to change fast. Okay, well, quick. Eine momento. I need to change in my dresses. I can't see me in the pants. That would be such a scandal. Ooh, can't do that.
Oh. Emma! Am I interrupting?
You're a wee child. Of course you're interrupting. Children should be seen and not heard. Have you not heard this?
Well,
No, of course not. It's the 19 diggity fuck. I don't know.
today you look much happier.
Oh, thanks. Today I am happy, Nicole. How about you?
The same. I'm always the same.
Have your parents returned?
No, they got enough to Sweden.
Oh,
hey!
fuck that. Oh, that face.
Nicole!
That's a good face.
It's time for your history lesson! History. I hate history.
This is the sort of nonsense you get out of a child that only has bad teachers, you know?
Yeah. Make history boring. How can you make history? It never changes.
I mean, I absolutely know how to make history boring. Just making it years and dates of kings and queens who died.
Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, I guess. But it's like if you put a little bit effort in, like,
Yeah, make it a story,
Okay.
right? You tell a story
Yeah.
instead. Then, poof,
Yeah.
it never changes. Ooh. So it's fun how the thematics of change here. Now, obviously, they're using cross-dressing not as a personality change thing, but it is most definitely a it is a graphical representation of change. To change one's clothes, and even more so changing across the gender barrier when it comes to clothes. Now, obviously, Emma here is not trans in any way, shape, or the word, technically. She's doing it as to sort of blend into society in a way that functions for her. But it's still a powerful symbol for it, and especially in this our day and age. And combine that with her work being all about change, and then other people also bringing out the concept of change. It's strong thematic design, right? You have a main plot order, a main order of business that you want to get across in your piece, and usually you make that the main thoroughfare of the main character. But when you also dress the rest of the side plots and the side characters up with tangential material, tangential points of view, or just events that sort of feed into that thematic structuring, you can enjoy empowering of that main thematic thoroughfare, the main thematic line of it, by applying different perspectives, different notes, different flavors of that same line. You're essentially making out of it a kaleidoscope. And I am a big fan of that kind of thematic storytelling, but everything kind of feeds into one or a handful tops, but one or three generally, no more than that, generally speaking. One or three main thematic points or themes. Hopefully those also sort of feed into one another and create this beautiful little Venn diagram, but that middle sphere is just pure gold. In, for example, like Clair Obscure, like we've recently played, you had creativity, family, and self-determination that sort of fought against one another, but not just, it wasn't just that those themes battled against one another, but you also kind of explored each of those themes within the trappings of the other lens, as it were. You kind of carved the different themes onto each lens and saw how the light that was produced through those lenses sort of intermingled with one another and creating this beautiful, well, masterpiece nonetheless. You don't have to go that hard, but it is a relevant example for it. And I'm a big fan of thematic storytelling. Now, of course, when you're dealing with such a short story as, you know, an episodic game, it's essentially a short story if you're talking about literature, or essentially a TV episode kind of thing in cinema, but, you know, motion picture kind of thing. It gets harder to blend in several different plots. You generally just run with two of them because you don't really have more space to it. And here it's kind of blunt, considering it's highlit with the interactive elements of the game. The subtext, or, I mean, again, we just previously spoke about the subtitles actually having narrative purpose in this game, and other games as well, like Edith Finch, for example, where the subtext, or the subtitles, I shouldn't say subtext, the subtitles enforce in some way, shape, or form either through movement, through color, or here highlighting changes, not for the benefit of Nicole and how she expresses herself, but rather to highlight how Emma perceives the world around her. Same thing we had with opening the door kind of thing. It provides us with extra or kind of blunt material to see how Emma's new diversity of experiences inform her thematic plot point or thematic red string that she travels along. But it's kind of blunt, but it kind of has to be blunt when it's in such a short medium, right?
Nicole!
I also think the spiraling staircase is a great motif for the sinus curve kind of thing. We only see the tip of the sinus curve over and over occurring, which also kind of fits. Days later. Oh shit. We are laddie, okay. Oh no, we are not laddie. We can change it to laddie.
Should we change it to laddie?
I don't know. Where can I find the next piece of the puzzle? I don't know.
I mean,
probably not.
You can work at the library.
Yeah, but I don't think it's gonna be there. Could try to.
But I mean, well, we know at some point we might meet Nenner at the cafe. But then we need to change.
We certainly do. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be in the library, unless we find Nenner at the library. Because we have worked long and hard in the library and we haven't found the answer there. Now, of course, we have a new perspective on things, which might change our process, or what we find relevant to us. I'm not really seeing what we would get out of the market. Let's try the market.
Yeah, we haven't been there. We've just been on the way to it.
So change happens over a given parameter. Because we can talk about the price of meat, because it changes.
Madam, how can I help you?
I know they made a big thing out of it in the last episode that, I don't want to get into a whole political debate with the butcher about meat prices. They did a whole thing about it.
Oh, yeah. Right.
I would like to buy some meat. Thank you. Shit. Some sausages. Yeah, give me some sausages, I suppose. She doesn't have a kitchen in her apartment?
No, we've seen at least.
Some sausages, please. That's it? Oh, shit. Did we lose money from that? Shit.
Pretty lady, anything for you?
Yeah, show me your finest turnips. Excuse me, what does this actually say on the blackboard? I can't read because you write like a fucking dunce, mein Herr.
Oh, can't you read it? I thought that was very well written. It says today, 250 grams of chanterelles for 40 heller.
Chanterelles. Oh, I want some chanterelles.
Chanterelles.
Oh, just fried up with butter and then a little bit of cream to them once they're dried. And you put that on just a piece of white bread. Run some cheese over top of it, throw it in the oven to just let the cheese sort of crack over it. So good.
And 1 kilo of bulletes for 1 krone.
And another mushroom, I think.
Okay.
I see, thank you. But why the potato drawing at the top?
Potato? That's a mushroom.
Are you sure, sir? Oh, of course. How silly of me. I totally see it now. What do you have on sale?
Everything.
Is everything on sale? Are you going out of business, my guy? You know, I don't want to buy any fucking potatoes. Goodbye. I don't think that's where we're gonna get it. The sausages didn't give me anything. Exotic wares from the New World. A weird-looking greenish ointment in a small jar.
Well, fine lady such as yourself would surely be interested in some exquisite ointments, yes?
What exactly are you selling here?
I sell all kinds of useful things. Cures, ointments, and curiosity. The lady might be interested in these eye drops.
So you're a snake oil salesman. Is that why you have constable right next to your stand? Just to make sure you don't do a
Yeah.
whoopsie-daisy with the law here?
No. They make the pupils of the eyes dilate.
That's drugs.
That's,
You're selling me...
that's drugs.
Yeah, that's cannabis oil, isn't it? It's just drugs.
Probably. It seemed very attractive.
Yeah, there's nothing so attractive as someone just absolute eyeballing high out of their mind.
Yeah. The lady could certainly benefit.
Wait, did you just
What?
tell me that I need to beauty up? What the fuck, dude? Excuse me? Yeah,
Ex-
fucking
yeah.
give him.
Yeah. No disrespect was meant. The noblest of intentions.
Uh-huh. The noblest of intentions? You cannot find anything nobler in this stall than... No. Yeah, there's nothing.
I only wish to help the lady become, well, more.
I'm not interested, thank you very much. My mother has used such drops, and she nearly went blind.
Well, if you're not gonna buy anything, please make room for customers that do.
Uh-huh. What a piece of shit. I don't think there's anything else here
Yeah.
for us. The sky seems endless. I mean, I think that's the definition of it.
But what if we were to go in here as a meal?
We could switch it up, change it, yeah. Switch it. There we go, okay. See if we get different interactions then. Maybe that change is what we're looking for here, the division in how people interact with us.
Yes, would you like to buy some meat?
I got some prime flesh for you right here, manling. Oh, we didn't ask this. Oh, well. Is that the pig's head?
It is, yes. Are you squeamish?
No, of course not. I'm a manly man and I'm a male mathematician, a very male mathematician.
Would you like to buy it?
No. Never mind. You know what? He didn't do much other than complain. Or rather, we complained, I suppose. Took offense to our complaining.
Mein Herr, welcome. Can I help you?
What exactly are you selling?
I sell all kinds of useful things. Cures, ointments, and curiosity. For example, maybe I can interest you in this exotic powder. Ground bone of a colorful beast.
Fucking tiger stuff,
Oh.
probably. Oh.
It invigorates and rejuvenates.
Uh-huh, he's selling us Viagra. He's selling us tiger Viagra.
Yep.
No,
The effects are well worth the price.
to be blunt, this sounds very weird. Do people actually buy this?
Mein Herr, no need to be rude.
Uh-huh.
I assure you, men of all walks of life buy from my store. Well, if you're not gonna buy anything, please make room for customers that do.
Maybe we could try the butcher ass Emma instead, with the pig's head specifically. Is time passing or something? I'm scared. Scared.
I
We're gonna
think
miss
time is
something.
passing.
No, hopefully not. Well, I mean, the game has done that previously.
Yeah.
Change is all around me. I just need to keep an open mind.
Madam, how can I help?
Oh, we can't ask about the fuck.
Well,
Well, in that case, go to the cafe as Emil, I guess.
yeah,
I don't
you
know.
can try that.
I don't know. I feel a little lost here. I assume. that
I
we
think
want-
that's the way to go.
Okay.
Well, good day.
We don't need to talk to the maitre d', do we? I surely wouldn't be allowed to join them. Huh. Talk to the patron. A stern-looking man. Okay, never mind then. Yes.
Yes. You have to excuse me. I am very busy right now.
Yeah, I'm very busy just standing around.
Yeah. But
Okay.
we could go check on the radius.
Oh, people are here. Some people are here.
Well, the Yola method only works up to a certain point. Nonsense! You probably just made a mistake somewhere. Why, you... When no one can solve the problem? Ah, Shell! Why don't you try your luck with this problem? Zalo is making them harder every week. But of course. So, get to it.
Yes.
We're trying to find combinations between primes.
That's over my head. Ah, numerology. Not my strong suit, but shit. Oh, it's a Fibonacci sequence. Right, it's a Fibonacci sequence, kinda, isn't it?
I guess, I don't know.
The soft scientist going, yeah, sure. I think it is. That's what we're visualizing here. So what are the correlations here? What are they marking down?
They're marking down
17
like
and 19, 13 and 11. There's just 2 points between them.
yeah, so that first, right?
3 and 5. And then we have 7, 11, that's 3, then 2. Then 4 and 2. And that's the question. Right, and what are we doing here? We're doing... What are you doing here? We're not getting any more numbers, so let's just start there then. And maybe the distance between two primes? I can't make anything of it, okay?
Okay, then let's try the next one.
I don't want to miss anything, but yeah, I guess. I don't really know what this is supposed to visualize for us. This thing... It's a curious one too. Covering 3, covering 3, covering 4, covering 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Maybe that's something. I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, fine. Well, they're gonna do the last... No. Oh, it is the last one. There's something here.
Huh.
Sometimes these straight lines appear almost as if the numbers have a certain pattern to them.
Interesting.
I think... So what, Houch can just see our brainstorming here in our mind palace like this? That's curious. Curious. I think they do.
He's got it.
How the fuck do you know? If I extrapolate, beepity boppity boom, like so.
Is that a new method of finding primes?
The mathematical world is blown apart.
Yeah, blown to smithereens. It looks conclusive.
How the fuck would you able to? Okay, sure. You know what? I don't know how mathematical proofs work and how proving them looks at a glance conclusive. Generally not how hard sciences work, but you know, it's maths. What the fuck do I know?
Yeah, same. So again, gentlemen, I guess Berlin triumphs. The luck of the Germans is with it.
Oh yeah, the luck of the Germans, you say. Well, you're probably not gonna say that in about 50 years.
Nonsense, our colleague has a gift. That is clear. I agree. It's quite remarkable.
Gentlemen. I'm just a normal little boy mathematician. It is only in your company is that I flourish.
Is it trying to ridicule us?
No, you misunderstand.
He might have already. You just didn't notice.
I assure you. Oh, that guy.
From the hospital, sir. Gentlemen, you must excuse me. Oh. Herr Schnell. Oh, would you like to join me outside? Some sucker tart and coffee, perhaps.
Just sugar cake, yeah, sure.
My treat.
Ah, certainly. Leave the old men in their fucking chairs. They can sit there and smoke. Or pacifist.
Bye.
No, I pushed the chair. It's the big butts chair. It's the I like big butts kind of chair. On we go. Onwards and upwards. I'm looking at the timer. Oh, no, that's...
Oh, well, there he is.
Oh, there's the guy. There's the guy!
There's Franz.
Yeah, fuck him. What was that all about? Back in the radius.
Oh, Charlotte's sister is terminally ill with tuberculosis.
Oh no, do we have a way to sympathize and empathize with big boy Sala? Oh no.
Maybe.
Oh, I'm truly sorry to hear that. My father died of it.
I am sorry for your loss.
Thank you. My father always encouraged me, believed in me. And I became a mathematician because of him.
I am glad he did. I've got to meet you because of him. I am intrigued by your notion of change. Status of change and the collapse of...
I admit I'm struggling with it. I might have bitten off more than I can chew.
I don't think so. Just wait until we get our cake.
Yeah.
And I'll show you what it looks like.
Wait. Are you coming on to me? Dude, I'm however this is working, I'm not what you think I am.
To bite off more than one can chew.
Ha 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 ha. Very droll, sir. Very droll, ha.
If you really feel that way, I probably shouldn't mention it.
Maybe finish a sentence before you take another piece of cake.
But this is Salar's field too.
So?
But he is a proud man and maybe disinclined to help. I believe he is beginning to consider you a rival. You might try Irish. He has done some similar work.
Every time I approach him, I find him asleep.
Yes, he does enjoy his afternoon naps. A difficult wall to breach.
Would you look at my equations? Perhaps? I would value your opinion.
If you like. But I assure you this is outside my expertise.
We got another ad break coming in, but I think we're just gonna roll through it, right?
Yeah.
I'm kind of dry, but it's fine. Thank you, Nana. You are a good friend. Oh, this is yeah, it's just yeah. Oh shit. Yep, we're gonna have a little interlude here. What did we do? I did Matthew Berry for him. Shit. Oh, gentlemen! Oh, gentlemen! I need to warp my voice into this strange affliction. Gentlemen, please pardon the intrusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Franz Marquert.
The artiste. Sir, this is an honor. I saw your latest painting of the lieutenant. Captivating. What can we do for you?
It's about your friend here. Shell, hi. Emil Shell, hi. Just a normal little boy mathematician over here. You must forgive me, but I have been studying you from across the room. Oh, the layers of you are contradictory somehow. Layers? I'm afraid I don't know quite what you're talking about. Contradictory? No, I'm sure not. Well, at war with one another, but duality changing. At first I thought one thing, and then later I saw another in conflict with the first. Changing, you say? Very fascinating. Oh, I'm not sure quite what you're talking about, though. I must paint you. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, we're locked in, I guess. We can't cause a... What do we call them? A time vortex? A...
Time dilution, time
conflict? What did Star Trek call it?
Paradox?
Yeah, paradox, probably. Yeah, sure, that works. We can't cause a time paradox. I guess I would be honored. Shit. Excellent! You present a challenge I have never faced before, but I promise you I will capture you. My workshop is on Hollandstrasse 10. Hi, Cryptics! Welcome in, buddy. How you doing?
Hi, Cryptics.
How you been? How you been surviving? Something, a wizard is never late. No, especially when he spells it with two Z's. Especially a wizard. Or is it a wizard, maybe? Yeah, that works. A wizard is never late. It's actually how Matthew Berry would pronounce it. Yeah, he's a pronunciation guy. How are you doing, buddy? Are you doing well? Are you all prepped and ready for tomorrow with a new game? I'm really looking forward to look outside tomorrow. It's gonna be cool. Good, been around the city. Oh, yeah? Please come at your earliest convenience. Gentlemen, hey, continue with your luncheon. Man, I hate that voice. I hate doing that voice. Not quite as bad as the Swinglish, though. In the beginning there was a hum from a poet whose hum and drum, drum, drum. He thought differently about me than in the end. I must leave now. I must be painted. I must be painted like a French girl, even though I am totally normal little boy mathematician. How you been? Look, the week's it's been good, but I was so fucking tired on Friday when I came home. I almost went to bed immediately coming home in the afternoon. I was real bushed. But I'm good now. I had some good sleepies this weekend, so I'm all prepped for next week. And we shouldn't see any hurdles in our schedule, at least for the next 2 coming weeks. Unfortunately, of course, in 2 weeks I will be gone on the weekend, but we'll get to that eventually. So I've been good.
Yeah.
Do they give you free wieners in this place? I don't think anything is free here because it's got a maitre d' to pay. This guy takes a cut, you know?
Yeah. And it's a misogynistic asshole. Go along.
They all are.
I might just help myself to another piece of research.
Suck Saquetot. Saquetot sounds like a
Saquetot.
French curse. Saquetot.
I'm just waiting for them to say suck a potato.
It's not a thing. Saquepotate is not a thing. I hope.
Well, it's suck potatoes.
I need to go home and write this down. Is that what you're gonna do? You're not gonna get painted? I don't guess not.
I think it was like later during the day.
They did wait a little. I need to go home and write down my new idea. Okay, well, bibbidi bob. This is an
Bibbidi bobbidi
interesting.
boo.
This is an interesting way to frame a game. Oh, Leosh.
Oh.
Shit.
What voice did it? Pardon me. I'm looking for an address. Salvatore 23. Are you heading in that? Am I heading in the right direction?
Well, you're going to visit Nicole, probably.
Oh,
Yeah, you are. In fact, sir, the building is just there. You know someone who lives there?
yes. Yeah, my niece Nicole. I visited her a couple of times before, but I still get lost in this city.
Yeah, I know her. Oh shit. Don't, dude.
Don't maybe not say she is my friend.
Also, well, we don't want to geolocate us either. That's better. That's
But-
less worse. Emil shouldn't have said a goddamn thing about it.
No, but if you're gonna say something like she's my friend, that feels like if he is like man, is it like upstairs neighbor? In fact, that's better because you know the geolocation of it, not like my friend, the one I hang out with a lot.
Dude, we're up shit creek no matter what we answer here. We walked ourselves into a cul-de-sac because upstairs neighbor geolocates us. Despite the fact that this is a secret identity. We're mixing our secret identities. That's bad. She's my
Okay,
friend
fine.
might very well... Yeah, that might make it so that Leosh mentions us. You had your gentleman friend downstairs and she's like, what gentleman friend? There's a lady down there. And he's like, oh, no, we have cross-dressing on our streets. Oh, no, the humanity. Shit, both are bad. But you are right. My friend might be worse. I think we're being railroaded into a reveal here. She is my upstairs neighbor, in fact. You shouldn't have said that, dude.
Please tell me how is she?
And the save icon just turned on down in the corner.
Is she happy? What do you want to do?
I do not think she's happy. She's safe, she's being cared for, but I don't think, from what we have been able to tell about her, I don't think we can say that she's happy. You are her uncle, you say? To be honest, no.
My sister and her husband travel greatly. Yeah, and are they looking after her?
I've never seen them. The governess yells at her like a sergeant in the army is not actually the answer to the question. I have never seen them. We haven't seen them in the game.
Yeah, no, we haven't.
I have never seen them.
Oh dear, I was afraid of that. I must see her. See what I can do. Thank you.
Of course. Let's go. Allons-y. No, that's just bad. Yeah, change. No, don't. I don't fucking know. Oh, sausages. We have saucies. It's much too
Yay.
hot in here dressed like this. Well, we're gonna write something down in either which way. Squibbly squabbly. The painter, when he first observed me, he thought one thing, but then he changed his mind. Huh? Oh shit. Oh god. Yeah, between the points. What is the sign there? So that's the delta. That's generally referred to as change. It's one version of the delta, I think. I generally encountered the triangle instead. As it changed between two states, like it changed between two times, time 1 and time 2. And the effect of the change between those two would be the measurement, like in temperature, for example. I think that's gonna be it. Yeah. No. That's gonna be the one. The start of the change and the end of the change. Yeah, every change has an origin and a destination state. A falling leaf starts still attached to the branch, and just a few moments later it rests on the ground. Finally, I can build a relation between these states in my theory. Yes. It's starting to come together. I can feel it. The gasp. I forgot to go to work. Oh shit. Better hurry. Oh, shittles. Change into Emma. I do like this inclusion of the cross-dressing maneuvering through society in different ways as a... Look, I don't really, to be fair, know what came first. The mathematical basic theory of derivation or the themes that they wanted to play with. Have a female character bounce up against the brick wall of 19-something society in Vienna, and her trying to masquerade to get through those walls. And I think that probably was the initial steps or initial thing that they really wanted to dig into, explore. And then they sort of not tacked on, but looked through, okay, what can we do with math otherwise? Because I do think that they knew what sort of, not artistry, but creation. I don't even know what to call it anymore in that case. I guess it is creation, to create new mathematical theorems. But I do believe this cross-dressing thing might have come first, and then to try to fit something into that, and just sort of lucked into the derivation. I shouldn't cross-dressing. I guess it is cross-dressing by any definition of the word.
Yeah,
but it fits nicely.
Yeah.
It works nicely. Work at the library. Beepity boppity boom.
Bippity-boppity-boom, bippity-boppity-boom, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Get it? Ba-da-da-do-do.
Here we are. And the guy is still there reading his physics book. All right now, Emma.
Yeah.
Concentrate. Every change occurs over a given parameter. So to preserve a state in that change, you need to know why
Okay.
it's happening? No. There's no reason to know why a change happens to study that change from a mathematical standpoint. You need to slow it down? No, you don't, because it's math. You can take it at whatever pace you want. It's just data. You need to know how it's changing. Yes, that's the general function of it. That's essentially the design of a mathematical function. It shows you how things change, how certain parameters interact with one another to create that change. So yes, how. I mean, from a mathematical standpoint, this should be it. It's a good thought. But I'm missing something else. I think I got it right? I don't know. Alright, try something else. To preserve a state in a change, just pick a value, pick a term.
Do you have Freud's jokes and their relation to the unconscious?
Wait, what does that say about dad jokes in that case?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, of course. It should be in the psychology section.
What about...
Can you not, sir, this is not the Wendy's, sir. Can you not see that I'm working? We have a finding system for a reason, sir.
Yeah? Look it up. Oh, yes.
Oh, you're nervous.
3 essays on the theory of sexuality?
Oh, I don't know, sir. I would have to ask my colleague and just over over the loudspeakers. Hugo, could you come to the desk? As a gentleman over here is looking for the 3 essays of the theory of sexuality. Sexuality.
What's your name, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, this insert name here is looking for this book.
Yeah.
There is a waiting list for that one.
That's also very good. That is very good. Okay, I love option 2 and 3, but I don't know which we should pick. Either the sex book, or there's a waiting list for that one. Do we want to be hardcore professional about it, or do we just want to skeeve the shit out of him? Do we just want to jerk his chain? I kind of like jerking his chain.
You go whatever you want.
Dude, both are funny. Both are really funny. I like number 2, dude. The sex book.
Let's go.
I think we're gonna lose our job. No, actually, yeah, shit, we're gonna lose our job if we do that. Oh, God. No, I want a reality where librarians
Worth it to lose our job for this.
Oh, the sex book?
Never mind.
Away it goes. I should try another approach. So it's kind of interesting. I mean, one reason for why they bring up Freud, I think they brought up Freud in all 3 of these games. And he was even in the last episode, or games, but these episodes. It could be just that it's funny because it's set in Vienna. But it might also inform us as to what the sort of theory of creation is here. I don't know exactly what psychotherapy says about the creative arts or creation, but I would assume that it kind of fits neatly into the structuralist notions of creation. The idea that creativity and art and creation is something that flows through humanity rather than just stems from the super id, as a way of sort of anchoring the creativity of a person to their id, or to the relationships between their what do we call them, super self, the self and the id, I think, are the 3 stages of psychotherapy.
It's the self, the what, like the baby thing, the ego.
Yeah, that's the id, I think. No, the ego. Well,
no, the id is Jung.
Oh, the id is young completely. Oh, well, in that case, sorry.
I think so. No, wait. Id in the shadow. The shadow is. I know the shadow is.
And there's a matter.
The id,
of,
I think, also might be.
There is a matter of Venn diagrams on these theories.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
they were developed sort of not in conjunction with one another, but certainly in the same environment.
Conversation, maybe.
Yeah.
Like you.
Yeah, there were polemic.
It might be the id. The self, and the super self. It might be, or the ego.
Either which way, those are sort of the 3 stratas. Yeah. The self, the conscious working self. The super self is sort of the ideal version of yourself, and the id is sort of the animal or primal or subconscious self, as it were. And could be some sort of an argument that creativity comes from the interaction, the relationship between the 3. Because Freud is mentioned a whole lot here. And I don't think that's subconscious, or could be subconscious, which would be funny. But I don't think it's an accident.
No.
Should try another approach to preserve the state of change. It would be kind of funny to bring in a psychoanalyst, a Freudian, to do an analysis strictly of this game, of each episode. I mean, the second one is easy enough. Right? Kind of easy enough. It's kind of there on the tin. But it would be fun. I mean, we have a lot of anxiety in the first episode, which would work. And here we have what gender roles? I'm sure Freud had a bunch of things to say about gender roles. Why it's happening. I don't think we need to know why it's happening. In that case, then you think we need to slow it down, take it step by step.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is actually derivation, right? You take it step by step. You look at the direction of each point in a function. So slow it down in that case. You kind of parcel it up in these discrete segments, essentially. I guess that's where we're getting into Nenner, discrete mathematics, where you sort of what you essentially do when you derivate something. You take the curve of a function. That is to say that you plot a function. The function is the mathematical model, as it were. You plot the function, and what you do with the derivation is you essentially check each step along that line, each microscopic step, and see which angle the line has, which direction of change it has in every single such point. And I guess that would be technically slowing it down. Where and how? No, we didn't. What am I missing? I guess we're doing the how then. Alright, try something else. To preserve the state of change. God, fuck. We fucked it up? Or maybe we need to do them all.
Yeah, maybe we need to do them all. How are you today, Frau Resnizek?
I'll be. Herr Wittgenstein was a beery swine who was very rarely stable. Immediately. That's about the only place that I've heard the name Wittgenstein, or at least it's where, apparently is where my brain connects it. Wittgenstein was a beery swine who was very rarely stable. Heidegger was a boozy beggar who drank you under the table. David Hume could outconsume Friedrich Wilhelm Hegel, etc., etc. I think you're in Austria and you're doing a set piece. You're required to, by law, to mention Freud. It might be that cryptics, but it also might be the question of why did I set it in Austria? I mean, maybe they are Austrian, and this was the great heyday of Austria, I suppose. You know, when it was still an empire.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe. Herr Wittgenstein was a beerly swine.
I heard about your father. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you. You're back from Manchester, are you?
Only for a few days. I wanted to return Russell's Principles of Mathematics.
You brought a book from our library all the way to Manchester, you piece of shit? What, they don't have Russell's Principles of fucking Mathematics in fucking Manchester, do they? I guess they wouldn't.
Maybe he was on vacation and he wanted to have a book with him.
Oh, I think that's a faux pas, dude. Bringing a library book out of the country with you? That sounds like smuggling to me.
As long as he returns it.
Seriously, that does feel weird to me.
Does it feel as weird to me? I mean, I probably, when I was younger, I borrowed books and I brought them with me to, like, vacation abroad and then brought them back.
Okay.
And Frege's Grundgesetz der Arithmetik.
Guns and drugs out of the country, it's fine, but books? Disgusting. Yeah, right? Where's our customs office? What's the focus of our customs office if they're not nailing down books crossing the border? Can't have ideas flowing freely like that. Oh, that's a lot of. Oh, that's more than 2 books. Were they helpful? I've only read Frege's book.
At first, I believed the books were in conflict. When I was in England, I studied them again and again. I almost gave up on them. It wasn't until crossing the Channel, after putting both books down for a while, that I began to see the commonalities. If only I could find the right words to describe to you what that felt like.
Oh, I'll manage. It's such a dismissive thing to say. I guess this is the least bad one. If you don't know how to talk about it. If you don't know how to talk about it, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you should shut up
Oh.
and get back to your philosophizing.
Ha! Whereof one cannot speak. Therefore one must be silent. A good philosophy, friend, Frau Resnicek.
I think it's
Resnicek.
dangerous for a
Resnicek.
philosopher. I think it's
Resnicek, yeah.
dangerous for a philosopher to apply to that theory. If they can't say a thing, they should not try. That's real fucking dangerous ground. I haven't read any Wittgenstein, so I don't really know if that's a theory. It would be funny if they just threw in a Wittgenstein reference here and just sort of sourced one of his theorems from Frau Resnicek here. Inspire
Good day to you.
Wittgenstein. Yeah, TLC, it seems like. We got a little achiever for that. A good day, Herr Wittgenstein. It's kind of
What was
cute
the
when they do
achievement?
TLC, you inspired Wittgenstein.
Oh, okay.
The change in his thinking came from observations. Whoop. That would be disconcerting. At first, he was too
Oh.
close. But then... Okay. Wait. Should I have done something? He changed his perspective. Okay. When did Ludwig see the commonalities between the two books? Across the channel. On the ferry across the channel.
Yeah, across the channel. Yeah.
How... Now we're having sinus curves here, yeah? Or a spell of it. That's it! He changed his mind came about in the few hours between Dover and Calais. A change can only be observed in a certain time frame. Locus observandi. Change your perspective. That's a fun one. I need to go home and write this down. You have a blackboard right there. I guess we're... Oh, fuck. We need to return the books, though. I'll quickly put these away. Yeah, do your fucking job first. And then I guess run home and leave the desk unattended, I guess. Half an hour later. Yeah, it's just skibbity-boo. And then we need to dress and head to the painting, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. Need to be painted.
Like one of the French girls.
Or men.
Despite the fact that we are just a plain, ordinary little mathematician boy.
Yeah.
And very plain, very ordinary. Blackboard. Oh, there was something else there. Wittgenstein's thinking changed. Yeah, okay. Just a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, that's... Yes. No, not there. No, that's not interesting. And that's most certainly not interesting. It's got to be here.
No.
He
Yeah.
observed this change in a given time frame. Yeah, it's the two extremes of the derivative. It's between the 2 points in time. A change can only be observed in a given time frame. Eureka! That's where the delta comes in. The delta t.
Yeah.
Delta time. Of course! I can only see a falling leaf whilst this is still falling. I mean, we make fun, but I guess you do. It would be weird to have to, sort of reverse engineer or come up with this shit from a blank slate. And it's nigh impossible to imagine if you weren't there, right? How do you come to these conclusions, these leaps of logic and combining influences and put thought where there's not been thought before? How does that actually look? And I'm guessing, yeah, this must have been a hard one. Because in creativity, it's easy. Well, it's not easy because what I'm saying is in creative efforts like art, we're talking music, we're talking painting, we're talking writing, so many people keep doing it because every new production is generally a new production, right? You don't need to align it to some sort of framework of reality to make it valid. It's just a story, or it's a painting, or it's a piece of music. So you can observe that process more readily. But getting to see that process play out when we're actually talking about, the hard sciences like maths, chemistry, physics, You need to be in a specific time and a specific place to actually observe it happening, and that must be harder. And even imagining, how do you think about things in new ways that are quote unquote never at least been documented to be thought before? So it seems blunt, or it seems, I mean, elementary, right? I'm sitting here just doing commentary on the basis of derivation, but how do you start thinking along those lines? How do you come up with
Yeah.
new math? Now,
So
to meet the painter, but not like this. No, you need to email up. Right? It's
Emil up.
Yeah. Oh, that's better. It is kind of interesting to think about that sphere, that framework, later in the artist workshop. And how do you depict that?
Whoa.
Oh shit! Allow Malcat to change. Oh, you see far too much. Are we just gonna run away from here? Oh, okay. Oh well.
Oh, okay.
Okay, smash cut, I suppose. A few hours later. Phew. Oh, that did not go as I had hoped. Whew. It is also interesting that the visual key for change, the falling leaf, I guess we picked that, but still, is strongly associated to her sleeping and waking up. The step between the subconscious and the waking self is
Yeah.
a
I wonder
strong-
if this image would have changed if we picked something else.
Could, maybe. But it certainly does feed into the Freud angle a bit. Where it's the interaction that, because what we're seeing here is a visceral representation of the interaction between the subconscious and the well, not the superconscious, but the self, the awake self, in the very moment of waking up, moving from one to the other. And of course, that's just one way of depicting that change that he's looking for, but it also feeds into Freudian psychology. And yeah, I'd be really curious to see a psychotherapist take a look at this game and be told, look at all of these 3 episodes specifically through Freudian psychology. Tell me what you see. What do you pick out?
Yeah, maybe that's something we could recommend someone to do.
Yeah, would be interesting. All right, a change has a beginning and an end state. But what if I can see? What if I can't see the end? Then you can't do the thing. Can't derivate something. Well, I guess you. Oh, now we're getting into integrals and shit. No, it's beyond me. No, I'm not gonna even get into it.
So what do we do now?
Feels like
I
we
mean,
should take this to the cafe.
Maybe to take it to. I mean, we could talk to Nenner since we left him the other day.
I think that's a natural progression, narratological progression of things, because we just came back from the library. We don't really need to go back there again from a narratological perspective. The market hasn't really given us much, which is curious. It might actually give us much, but I haven't found it. And again, there are absolutely things that you can miss in this game.
But shouldn't we go to the cafe as Emil?
Oh, I thought we changed. Shit, we didn't. We changed back. Right. This is not what we are. This is what we can change into. Right. It would kind of be interesting to get in there and like talk to the car plane. I guess they're not here anymore.
Good day.
This guy's been reading smut for like a week straight.
I mean, I think even more than that.
Phew. The average age in here. Woo.
Oh, okay. Oh, now they're men. Now they're men sitting at the table.
Debating gentlemen. Actually, maybe. I would much rather discuss mathematics than like politics or something. Probably looks like Marx and Lenin.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Maybe Engels is here too, but I wouldn't know what the fourth one is. John Adams?
John Adams?
No, not John Adams. What's his name? I'm making a fool of myself on the internet. Forefather of capitalism or market. Oh, I know John Adams. Adam Smith. There we go.
Ah, right.
But it's older. Yeah, Adam Smith, like 1776. Yeah, he's yeah. He's way too old. But it could be Engels. That could be Engels.
Mm.
Could be. That certainly looks like Lenin. That could be Marx. Stalin surely wouldn't be there. He wasn't an ideologue. Oh no. Oh, they are here. Great. But Minert isn't here yet. But maybe Rauch would be
Is
more
Seller here?
impressed with that us now. Oh, it's just him?
Oh, no one is here.
Oh, well, excellent, Rauch. There is everybody.
Not here.
Helpful, very helpful. Oh, ha. Do you know when the others will arrive?
Later. Now there is holding class. Should be here shortly. Eldridge is at the library.
Ooh, we need to go to the library and talk to Heinrich.
Studying. Nick Kirshner and Worm are always late. Not sure about Zoller.
Probably at the hospital. Well, in that case, your field of expertise is number theory, yes?
Correct.
I would like your opinion on the state of my research. I believe that every change has an origin and a destination state.
Matches functions based in complex analysis. Origin
Ooh, an alpha.
plus change
Yeah,
equals destination.
yeah, I guess. I mean, just basic addition is that, right? Or
Yeah.
subtraction for that matter as well. Oh, an omega. Ooh.
You're on to something. Something profound.
Okay, I guess only a mathematician would consider derivation profound, but it is kind of cool, I guess, when you think about it.
Yeah.
How do you measure the vector and the intensity of a change in the moment, in one singular moment of change?
Continue.
Thank you, Raj. I guess I will at some point, but we need to go see Ulrich. I guess I'll come back later, yeah? I mean, this guy's gonna be dead.
Goodbye.
Okay, we're going to the library as a meal to talk to Ulrich. Can I just...
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's do
yeah,
it.
Yeah,
Let's
just
do it.
fucking
Let's do
get a
it,
leg
do
on
it,
there,
do
Emil.
it.
Oh, We have another half an hour to go on the regular schedule. Do you think we can make it?
I think we'll manage to get this done
Oh.
in that time.
Okay.
If we don't, then I would suggest we would do it next one and then continue with the fourth one the next time as well.
Yeah. I have to pass some time until the members of the Radius arrive. Yeah, we're going to talk to Anders. You were recommended, but we never found him. A good day, Hugo. How are you today?
Oh, Rajan. Good day, Herschel. How can I help you?
I was wondering. How do you know my name? You've been asleep every time.
Wait, I've gotta.
Yeah, what is he? Could be Swedish.
No.
Okay.
He's Shell.
Oh God, yes, fine.
What has a price?
Yeah, the Scotsman Irish.
Exactly.
Oh,
Don't question me.
hello Irish, the Scotsman.
I came here for some kind of advantage to get the next problem of the week. In here, you best me,
Oh, you're
you
always...
dirty dog.
Oh, Irish, don't come on to me, please. We have a professional relationship. You are always fast asleep. I didn't know you cared.
Of course I care. 1 minute I doze off. while thinking about the solution of the... Next, I'll wake up the problem solved with you quite smug next to it. How do you do it?
Well, I work for a living and I don't fall asleep during class, Ulrich. The change transpires while you are asleep. Without observation during that time frame, the change must seem instantaneous.
Well... Aye, but... You're right. But, well, if I were to be awake while you solve the problem, I could observe the change myself.
Exactly. Ha, Ulrich. From Scotsman. From Scotland. From Scots country.
Scots country. You're giving me something to think about. I'll see you later in the radius, aye?
Oh shit. We just came here to give him shit?
Right. Could you please keep it down next time?
Well, the physics guy isn't even here, dude. My desk? Oh, that's presumptuous of you. I guess we're going to the radius. I better check in on the radius then.
Yay. I don't know what we got from that, but...
Irish probably gonna stay awake.
Oh, yeah. Well, good day to you. Bibbidi-bobbidi-boo, bibbidi-bobbidi-boo, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh. Yes? Would you like some coffee?
Oh, God. Black? Milk and sugar, probably. From what I understand, drinking it black is kind of a lot, but this is just egregious.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yes, yes, yeah, thank you. With milk and sugar, please. Thank you.
Certainly. I mean, I wouldn't put sugar in my coffee.
Slurp. That's probably not how it sounds. Just right. The radius. Hello, hello.
Hello. Oh, please. He's not awake. He's still asleep.
God damn it.
Chill.
At least Louch wants our attention.
Sattler's at the hospital again. His poor sister.
Are you all quite alright there, Ouch?
Don't worry about the cough. It's just a smoke.
Yeah, maybe you should stop. Have you thought about
that? Oui, Shell. Emile, I'm sorry.
Huh?
Your theory.
You sold it to Zala or what?
I feel so far out of my depths. I'm drowning in variable.
No, forgive me, my friend. I appreciate you taking the time. Do you have the papers I gave you?
Now, don't be angry.
But my dog ate your homework? What?
I gave them to
Oh,
Zala.
you piece of shit.
What? Here's your best chance.
Haven't you seen the way he studies me now? How many of them do? They watch every move I make. They want to see me trip up.
I'm sure you're wrong. I'd like you to address my class.
Me? But what could I possibly have to say? I'm just an ordinary little boy mathematician.
Matthew Ninny. I wouldn't expect you to expound upon the care and feeding of lipids and horses. Okay. Well, will you do it?
I mean, fuck yes, I guess.
Yeah?
Yeah, my friend. For you, I will humiliate myself before your students. That's just how big of a little ordinary mathematician boy I am.
Oh, magnificent! We'll arrange a date for you to speak.
Yeah. Choice of words there, bud. All right. Are we doing anything else here? I'm doing the problem, I suppose. I mean, Eilish. Let's see if he's still asleep. Yeah, of course he fucking is. Huh. All right, Nikki Chimbu.
No, you Serbian fool! Did you see that the equation is solved? Can't you see all the variables still unsolved?
He's awake.
Fuck, I need somebody's Alex here. I need to go between. Aye, gentlemen. What the fuck was that?
I think we passed the point.
Right, you piss posse. Why don't you just ask?
Hey, Double OZ! How are you? Right from across the pond. Why are you here so late, Z? Why are you here so early? Can I get a shout out for
Z!
Double OZ in chat?
Yes, I will fix that. You just got into my wonderful Scottish impression.
I don't think we gave Akila a shout out either, did we? Probably should. Can you give both of them a shouty outy? There we go. Double OZ first. It's gonna take a while. You're gonna have to pace it a bit. So big shout out to Double OZ, good friend of the channel, one axis of the reigning Twitch Umbrant, and currently on way vacay. It's pissing it down. It's pissing it down with rain at the moment, so we're just sheltering. Oh. What? You're in Disneyland? Did you do the Disney trip? And just hanging out? Are you asking Goofy to provide an umbrella for you while you're just watching Twitch? That would be really fucking funny, actually. Just Goofy hanging over your shoulders like, oh, what's that? Oh, hi, Pluto, look at this. They're doing this live.
Gosh.
Yeah, right now. That's great. All right, can we see if we can get a shout out for Akila?
I mean, that I have to wait like a minute.
Okay.
Or 2 minutes.
Okay. Well, let's carry on for a little bit then.
Yeah. Alright, like Emil here. I'm sure he can end your disagreement with a single stroke. Where would be the fun in that? Exactly. Like, what? Jim just agreed.
They are both right.
Here we go again.
Oh, here we go. Shit's happening.
Okay, we're getting to the end of it.
At first, it might be unsolved, but in time, it will be finished. That's it. What?
Shell?
What? What? I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I can't stay right now. I need to go continue on my thesis. I guess we did it.
Yeah.
Beepity boppity boom. Up the circling staircase.
Are we gonna meet Nicole now?
Up the sinus curve of staircases. I need to get out of these uncomfortable clothes. What? What is so uncomfortable about them? Can we try giving a shouty outy to Akila now? I think we missed it when she raided, and I feel bad about it. That's very unprofessional of me. But I guess I don't need to shout out Akila to the rest of her regular audience, but now it's great. So previously we had Akila the Tiefling come in here. Also a growing friend of the channel. She has finally 100% Clear Obscure. And we didn't ask. Akila, if you're there, I would be very curious to see what you're planning to play next now that you're 100%ed Clear Obscure. I'm really looking forward to getting back to that, but I need to pace myself. I need to wait like a year for it. But we might do a full, a foil spoiler run, knowing what's ahead of us. And I think that'd be really interesting. So you should totally go check out Akila the Tiefling. As said, just finished 100%ing Clear Obscure. There we go. And also a screenwriter. so we can get some insights on that. Me and Akila had, on at least one occasion, had some conversation about the solitary contra the collective efforts of writing, which of course writing a novel and writing screenplays are very different than that scenario, that in that aspect, which I find interesting, considering for me writing is such a solitary experience. It's all about my expression of things, and you can't have that when you're writing collective products like a screenplay or a screen script, right? Oh, right, the different axioms, I guess. Okay, well, blackboarding it.
Yeah.
Nikic and Vermeer agreed whether the result of the equation was already found or not. So in a given time frame, a change can reset?
No, I think that it was about the end of it. Right? I don't think it was that one. I think it was like that one. Yeah.
What is that? What does that symbolize?
I don't know. Again, not a mathematician.
Achieve a steady state again? It will level out? One would think that this would be the most interesting, because you can essentially, by figuring out the change in a given point, you can sort of plot the entire trajectory of the function, of the change, as she would refer to it. But I do agree that this is probably the thing. Oh, fuck. We only have those two options, do we? Yes.
Yeah.
Shit.
Or, wait.
Collapse? No, this is incorrect. This is the wrong one. Yeah, no. Well, yes, but in a given time frame, the change can. There we go. Be predicted.
Okay, yeah. It be like, yeah, up. Okay.
Because
Makes
exactly, this looks like it reverts back to its original state, and I don't get that. But
no,
here,
exactly. It's gonna change.
Yeah. Here
Yeah,
we
it
have
continues.
a prediction of the change.
Right.
Be ongoing. At the moment of the observation, the change can either be final or ongoing. Yeah, I got it. The falling leaf doesn't stop falling just because I stop looking at it. Yeah, great eureka moment there. But where will the change lead then? Oh, you're taking liberties? Nicole! I'm standing in pants right now. I know what this looks like.
Yes. Uncle Leo said he met a man who lived downstairs from.
Yeah, I suspected this was gonna bite us in the ass.
I'd seen him from upstairs, letting himself into your apartment. A lot. I thought you were just having an affair with an impossibly handsome man.
So people have been saying that Emma isn't an attractive woman, but there have been indications that she's considered an attractive man. And look, if I was Emma, I would not know how to take that.
No, yeah, okay. Thanks? I didn't understand why you wouldn't introduce.
Well, it would have been very difficult now, wouldn't it?
Ha ha ha! That's for sure.
Nicole, give me a moment to change. Then I'll try to explain. Shit!
Fucking doodles.
Yeah, shit. God damn it. I'm not playing dress up here.
You're not? Emma? What do you want me to call you then?
Oh, well, this is okay. This is kind of nice. The child's just with childlike naivete and innocence. She's like, okay, so what do you want me to call you? That's
Like,
a
no
nice
further
inclusion.
questions. Like, just respecting their sort of,
Their
like,
wishes.
whatever opinion. Like, oh, okay, what do you want me to call you then?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
And I
Great.
mean, it's obviously feeds into a child asking. A child, we like to say at least, are devoid of the prejudice that adults sort of accumulate over the course of their lives, that they have to battle with over the course of their lives. Prejudice is something that you kind of collect in the wake of your experiences, and it's a labor. I mean, I would argue that all prejudices aren't necessarily bad for you, but if you let them run rampant, you will end up in unfortunate places of opinion. Referring to it diplomatically. But it is absolutely a shorthand here to use the little girl, the child, the vision of innocence, to portray just this open respect to something that is strange. I mean, in 19 diggity fucking Austria, in Vienna, it would be strange. For sure. And just respond to it with understanding and respect. Even if that's not what this game is about, even if that's not what Emma's doing, there's no real transness on display here other than just the cross-dressing. But obviously gamers in 2020 plus are going to be drawn to the similes of that. I'm still Emma. I don't know anymore. Okay, we can take a step. Emil feels right. I mean, I've not gotten a single clue out of Emma that Emil is anything but a means to an end to get into the boys' club.
Yeah, well, I mean, you might do something, like, and then
You kind of have to.
somehow, like, or something, like, you try it out, and it suddenly feels right. So, I think this is, like up for the choice here, what they feel,
Yeah, fair.
what they interpret, and
I'm not reading anything from Emma that would indicate anything
That's
other
fine.
than she's
That's
just
like-
Emma.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I guess it gives an opening to the players to just push this narrative in a direction that they think is more meaningful to them, and there's nothing wrong with that, especially in a interactive game or an interactive experience, an interactive art piece like this.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still Emma. I mean, there's indication at home. I want to get out of these uncomfortable clothes, for example. But I feel I'm more than that.
But also she says that let me get out of these uncomfortable clothes, but she still keeps on the pants and the shirt.
She does. But then again, pants and shirt, I mean, yes, they're male-coded in this environment, but today, to us, pants and shirt, that's not something male-coded anymore.
No, absolutely not, but I'm just in this context of
fair.
where we are. I know.
Emma Meal?
I'll call you M.
Sure, I guess.
It's what you both have in common.
I guess. I just said that I would prefer Emma, but alright. Your heart's in the
I'm
right.
still, yeah.
Your heart's in the right place, I guess.
Yeah.
M? Haha! I like that. I like that very much.
I wish I could go live with Uncle Lee, actually. We tried it, but he was too busy running in the inn.
Well, I'm sure he would love for you to stay with him. If it were possible.
I know. Maybe someday. Right?
Where are your parents?
New York.
Nicole, do you understand why I dress as a man sometimes?
I think so. And I won't tell. can't do what you want to either. You can't be who you are.
Who you feel you are. It shouldn't matter if you have a dream. Everyone dreams. Everyone should have the right to try to make their dreams come true. Dreaming. Now we have ads are coming in, but I'm just rolling through them. Now we have that inclusion of both Freudian psychology a little bit. The relevance of dreams is something that I feel like one of the things that have survived through modern psychology from Freud, from Freudian psychotherapy, more so than a lot of other elements. A lot of the other elements have evolved way past Freud, but dream interpretation, as I understand it, from what little I understand, is still fairly intact. This notion that it's messaging from the subconscious. And almost projecting then, from what little I remember of Freudian psychology, almost like a projection from the subconscious onto the super self, the goal, the ideal of what we want. And I guess that feeds into the the change motif of her waking up out of dreaming, out of sleeping. And look, there's little good stuff. Oh no, he's gonna get run through. Oh no. Who the fuck's Gustav? His name means warrior. Oh. I wonder if he dreams of being a soldier. He can be if he wants to. Oh, the different variations of changes, the different kinds of changes available.
No, he told me he dreams of desert mode. Me too, Nicole. Why would only men go to war?
I don't know. Anyone who has gotten on the wrong side of Frau Kunzher would not want to meet her in the battlefield. Epsilon Beta. And there's Miss Duffel. Oh, Wilma!
Hey! There's Miss Duffel. She's a music student. I bet she dreams of playing in a big concert hall someday.
She has a talent women are allowed to have. But did you know only men can be first violin in an orchestra?
I think we should have lots of dreams.
Mm.
And all of them should come true.
Maybe not that. Maybe not go that hard, Nicole. Let's see here, Cryptics. This kid is learning to become a Balkan babushka, basically spying on everyone. Have you seen the game? What is the name of the game? Overseer? Where you're essentially playing a informant for the secret police in a tenement building. I played a little bit of it.
I didn't see that.
It was horrifying. I think they came out with a sequel recently. That would be wonderful. Wouldn't it? Eureka.
What's the matter? You look funny?
What we become, it doesn't have to be a single dream. You're right. In a change, goodness gracious, in a change, the destination could be a set of states. Nicole, you're a miracle.
Nicole!
Here's another motif that we run across in the previous episodes as well. The idea of inspiration taking place in interaction.
Yeah.
In the first one, it was interaction with other people when we thought we needed to be alone. In the second, it was more interaction with yourself when you think you needed to be with other people. Interestingly enough, they kind of inversed it. And here we have an interaction between different genders, across gender gaps, across age gaps. I guess we don't have a race gap because it's 1910s Austria. At least in a an American modern sociology concept. I guess we have different nationalities, but it's all Holy Roman Empire kind of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, neat. Again, another thematic through line. Oh, where are you? Yeah.
Where are you?
Yeah, there we go.
Like, it's time for your sewing lesson.
And we're kind of hiding it, but it's fine. Doesn't matter. Actually, why am I up in that corner? That's due to. No, I can be both.
Ah.
I can be in both. I can be in all the corners, you know? I can just populate the corners. There we go.
Sewing. Yuck.
We haven't gotten the I hate math ha 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 yet.
No.
I wanted that one. Alright, we got a new inspiration. Let's go.
Yep.
Emma, you just saw it. Perfectly formed. Remember, the destination state can be variables. There we go.
Yeah.
And that's just one. No. Determine. No.
Nope.
Variable.
Multiple ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The destination state of observation can be a set of states. Of course. If I turn away while I'm watching the falling leaf, it could land, yes, but it could be picked up by a gust of wind. Or disintegrated into dust. Haha! Not too likely, I'm afraid. Oh, Emma, you're almost there. Almost there. Yeah, just fade to black and get it there then. Take it home. Oh, Salah. Meanwhile, how are we gonna make this voice emotional, dude?
Okay. Tara, I need your help.
Rough.
Your advice once again, dear sister. Ever since childhood, I have relied on.
Look, this is okay. Sorry, but this is another fascinating little bit. So we had Sala here, who was the poster child of misogyny, right? In the beginning of this episode, and here we actually were given a moment for even the most ardent misogynist to show that he has female people in his life that he absolutely and utterly relies on. It is not mitigating the misogyny, it's kind of showing how it is a false dogma. That it doesn't actually work. It has no basis in reality, really. It's showing that even the most ardent misogynist, or at least giving a showcase of the idea that even the most ardent misogynists have proof right in front of them that their misconception is faulty. And that's, I mean, it makes for a beautiful, again, another binaric pairing, right? And in this case, it's a binaric pairing of the different faces that Sala puts on. One in public, with all the bluster, and, oh, women can't do this, and then in private, with the people who actually know him, that's just not present. Well, at least not from what we've seen during these 3 lines. Obviously, that does not excuse it, but it is a good way of showcasing how misaligned such, preconceptions can be.
I can't stop now. It's just strange. Berliner, who we have allowed into the radius. He vexes me. Days have turned into weeks, and he shows no signs of leaving us. And leave us he must. He is a cat eating at our little troop.
Uh-huh.
The other fellows resent him. each time he solves the problem of the weak. I can see the contempt for us in his eyes. And now, this. This.
Hitting the paper, goddamn paper. How dare you be so papery?
They now gave me Shell's current research. It's my field, after all. But Shell would never ask me for
Dude, you dumb fuck. We tried. We fucking tried.
No. It's good, Kara. I think I see where he's heading through. And it's a dead end.
Oh, yeah?
I think I could help him, but I hesitate. Why? Because I fear him.
And now we're getting into the whole thing of it's not a subtle commentary on patriarchy. This idea that the only reason why you would keep women away from certain spheres of influence is because you would fear the change that might bring. You would fear your own position. You would fear competition, essentially, technically. You cannot bring yourself to provide a fair field of competition because you would be outcompeted, which is, yeah.
I fear he will prove it. He is not there yet. But one day, sooner rather than later, he could cast all of my work into... I can't allow that to happen. Can I? No. You're right as always. I can't allow it.
And despite... Okay, here's another fun angle on this. He's asking Kara for support and help, but he's putting words in her mouth. And it's...
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty obvious that he does respect Kara. He loves her. He holds her dear. And he considers her to have always had his back and taken care of him. But at this point where she can no longer provide active agency into their interaction, he's just projecting.
Yeah, he's just using her as like a wall to throw ideas at, and like whatever comes back, he already knows. First, I will appeal to her sense of justice. I may be able to convince him to turn away from this line of research.
What do you mean justice? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Just because you've been on this problem for so much longer, you should have first dibs? What the fuck is that?
And return to Berlin. If not, I must defend myself. You understand that, don't you? Your brother Gernot must defend his honor. Our family honor. I will go to him.
Dude's dislodged.
His address is on these papers Nana gave me.
Oh shit. He's gonna out us as female, and he's gonna take our research from us. That's the bad ending in this episode.
Yeah. I'll go. Reason with him. And if he refuses to listen to reason, why, in that case, I will destroy him.
Hell hath a lot of other furies than the wrath of a privileged, entitled white old man, but you know, can still heck one up. Early next morning. Okay. Not getting a motif of her waking up from sleep.
Oh, he's coming along. Where's our glasses?
Yeah, or is it us? It should be us.
Yeah, it should be us. Those turnips are fresh off the truck.
I've never known how to prepare turnips. They are like wood.
Ah. You could?
No. A real little boy mathematician would never do that.
Peculiar. There's a trick, you see. Most people boil the turnips for 40 minutes or so, depending on how big they are, and leave it at that. That softens them up. But you aren't done yet. If you're not careful, they lose their flavor.
That is another reason why I have avoided them.
I don't boil, I roast. I cube the turnips and roast them for the same length of time. But there's a secondary step. If you fail to do it, they'll still not appeal.
Well, I am still not convinced, sir.
Just wait, hear me out. When the roasted cubes are soft and golden brown, I toast them with some apple cider vinegar and parsley.
That kind of does sound good.
Yeah. The vinegar locks in and enhances the flavor. Gosh damn, Billy Bob.
Well, ha. I don't have time for a secondary step. Ha, silly man. Expecting secondary steps. That sounds like it would take ages, though. Just pouring vinegar on it. What the fuck, dude? It sounds... Wait. To maintain the flavor, secondary change is required.
Now you have it.
God.
Won't you buy one?
One? I'll buy 2, 3. No, a dozen. I need to make math
What?
out of them. Shit, he's on the hunt.
Yep.
Hunting mathematicians, like Elmer Fudd. I need to get out of these uncomfortable clothes. Or maybe you shouldn't today. Oh shit, she did. Oh no, heck. Oh, Feckles. And now? What did the vegetable vendor say? He talked about maintaining a state turnips.
Well, actually, oh yeah, never mind. He talked about.
He also talked
Oh,
about
was it? It was-
maintaining the flavor, and that could be a state. Secondary step to maintain an attribute.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Maintaining maintaining a state. Yes, yeah. What was it he did to keep the flavor on the turnips? Vinegar or cider? Apple cider? To maintain the state of change. Oh shit, don't open the door like that. Don't open the door in pants. Oh fuck.
Oh,
You
okay.
gotta stop
fine.
doing that. You gotta stop doing that. Oh, Nicole. I'm glad you're here.
Oh no.
We are going to cook turnips.
Turnips? You know I hate cooking,
I
Emma.
hate everything, Nicole. You're turning into a fucking tween.
Emma? Shelley's that woman? This changes everything.
Yeah, now you can just steal the research.
Yeah.
That same evening. Oh shit. Oh no, we're gonna have the gender reveal party.
We have no weekly challenge this week because Zayla has lost faith in us. Lost faith in you, possibly. Zayla knows there'll always be a place for an applied mathematician like bonjour, Emile. Will tomorrow evening be convenient? My class meets at 7.
I don't think Emil is gonna be alive at that point, but sure. Yeah, my friend, I will be there. And here comes Zoller. Tips off our hat.
Hi.
Oh, God.
Tell. I have read your research. It is claptrap. Meanderings of an unfocused and logical mind.
Would you call it a domestic mind, even? You are wrong, Professor. I am much further along since I wrote those notes. I can hear the lion's song. I mean, she said the thing! They said the thing!
Bro?
They said the thing! I believe I am very close to a solution. Wait, has the lion song even been written yet? They saw Wilma Dörfel in the staircase or stairwell, and they called her still I mean, she would technically still be a student even after the lion song, I suppose.
But if you look at the timeline, because the thing with Franz painting Emil happened after the beginning of that one, where they did play the lion's song on the radio.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. I believe I'm very close to a solution.
Let us put it to the test, shall we? A debate at the university at your earliest convenience.
What are you playing at? You're gonna do a gender reveal in the university, you piece of shit?
If you are man enough.
Oh my god. Oh, the sensitive masculinity on display here by Big Guy McGee, who leaves weird ass imprints in chairs. The gasp. Cough. Well, placating. Wanting to show our work. Asking him for help, which is something that he did mention that we hadn't done. But at this point, that may not save us, since he is all, misogynist and shit. Or just calling his bluff. But, I mean, that's just I don't know, man.
I mean, that's challenging. Like, if you insist, and so be it. Like, taking up the challenge, I guess.
I guess once he's said that it's claptrap, that it doesn't work, then asking him for help is sort of, doesn't really work anymore. I guess that ship sailed. If he's convinced that it doesn't work, then he's not going to be of any help. I mean, he's not going to be of any help probably anyway at this point.
What if, sir, if I could explain?
Yeah, I think that might be the, yeah. But, sir, if I could explain my theory, I don't think it's going to matter.
You're a fraud, Shell. Your hesitation proves it.
I want to show my work, dude. What hesitation is that? I want to show my work. I am speaking to Professor Nern's class tomorrow evening at 7. Will that be soon enough?
That will do nicely. But this should not be confined to Professor Nenner's class. We will debate in the main lecture hall before the mathematics faculty and students of the University of Vienna.
Okay, so either this is going to be an absolute character assassination on Shell, or Emma, or it will be our make or break moment, our watershed moment, where everyone will, this actually works, and you're a lady? Oh my god! And they're gonna do the whole meme, just running around like fucking headless chickens screaming.
Do you agree?
I agree, sir. I mean, Shell's posture's good, at least. Doesn't look nervous.
Yeah. Oh, but why, Mahler? Gonzalez, you are wrong to do this. Oh, this will become clear tomorrow, Daniel. And I promise you will be surprised.
Oh no, he's doing a clickbait reveal. You would never believe what's gonna come up tomorrow. Oh.
Yeah. Oh my god, what is this? And then finally, all will be as it should be again.
I think you're projecting a lot of resentment amongst the others. We haven't gotten a lot of that. I mean, Eilrich has been open about him being frustrated and wanting. It seems to be self-reflective in a way. Rauch seems to be, hey, you're onto something. You're kind of good. I respect that. Nenner obviously is in our camp, and then there's these two fuckos, and I don't know how you could get a read on them. How could you read through the contentment for each other to see contentment in anyone else? Well, we'll see.
So
We'll see. We'll see. We are over time now. Do you want to cut it here?
But I think no, I think we should continue. I think we should finish this.
Okay. Bookhandling Spindelberger. Oh, Nenner's gonna come visit? Oh no. So he's gonna find out. Why did we put our address? Oh, Greta!
Oh!
Greta
Greta!
Longtalk. Why did you... Don't follow ladies in the street like that, dude. Fucking behave.
Okay.
Ow. Don't step out.
We be knock knock.
Knock knock in French. Oh, oh God, thanks God.
Oh
shit, right. That's
she still has the
incorrect.
glasses though.
Oh God damn it, you're fucking
when
it up.
Emil like,
Oh,
you're not Emil.
You're fucking it up.
Where is my boyfriend? I mean, where is my colleague?
Emma, you're fucking it up so hard. Emma, this is all on you, by the way. This is all on fucking you.
Okay, it's sad.
Why are you so fucking sad?
You forgot to take off Emil's glasses.
He's French, of course he would recognize a woman. They make me dizzy if I wear them too long. Then take them the fuck off, you dumb. They improve my division? No, they don't. Sometimes I'm not sure who I am anymore. Oh, God. I don't even know how that makes sense. Like, you're still wearing the glasses. Yeah, if I wear them long enough, I get dizzy. It's like free drunk. They improve my division? Just the division? Just doing divisions? Not the rest of it? I feel like that's weird. I think she's mixing it up. I think she's having a hard time dividing and partitioning her dual lifestyle here. That's what I think.
Okay.
Maybe this is me, right? And I'm sure that other people are going to come to different conclusions here, but I still don't see anything trans in it. It's just cross-dressing to fit into a certain set of the society. I'm not reading it like this. I'm Emil as well as Emma. I mean, she's been Emil, 2 weeks? But again, that's from my perspective.
That's like, I think that everyone's going to have different things. You go with what you like in this.
And obviously, when they're playing around in this sphere, they need to open the doors to let players take that path if they feel it appropriate, right? If that is true to them. And I give the game props for permitting that in their storytelling. It is both a strength, and previously we've spoken about it being a weakness of interactive storytelling like this, that a writer team cannot have a destined end in the same way as you can in a book or a film or anything else, really. But on occasion, it serves the medium to some extent, or at least serves the audience to some extent, and this would be one of those scenarios. I don't mind this. I just don't see it, personally, you know? But I do absolutely see that she's sort of mixing and matching, and she can't keep track of shit anymore. Oh, sometimes I'm not sure anymore who I am.
Your name is Emma.
Resin check. The first time I visited Radius, I was dressed as you see me now. Well, except for the eyeglasses, of course.
I'm sorry. I remember a brief interruption.
Here's the worst thing about this misogyny. He doesn't even recognize it, right? It's like, yeah, someone interrupted us. I can't...
Yeah.
Who gives a shit?
A woman.
Heaven forbid.
I don't remember what she looked like.
Oh, but there's no reason you would. It was a woman, after all, right? Who gives a shit about women?
Does Zello know?
No, why would he know? No, of course he would never know. Of course, no one does except the little girl upstairs. Will you come in? That'd be inappropriate, I think, in this setting, in this whole veneer. So much good clipping out of context in this game, dude. The clipping out of context, you're just gonna just rapid firing.
It's a.
Yeah.
It would not be proper.
It wouldn't be. I mean, in this societal, cultural context, it wouldn't be. Always so sad. I don't understand. You can't be ignorant of the gender divide now just because you're sort of straddling it like a cowgirl. We are friends, are we not?
Emil and I are friends. You are Emma. The two of us together in your room alone?
Also, what's with this fucking window? Can someone explain this thing to me? It's behind the wardrobe, but still, what the fuck? Oh.
I mean, wouldn't be right. But I understand, I think.
It wouldn't be right, but hey, I'm French.
I also am not what I pretend to be.
Oh, he was gay and he went. Oh, he was.
Yes, because here's the thing though. Like I think I knew that I didn't remember, but I knew that from in the cafe in the second episode. The painter is there, Franz, and he's sitting there, and the shadow of what's his name? This guy.
Nanart.
No. He was like his shadow was sort of leaning forward, looking very romantic on Emil.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep,
Exactly.
Yep.
Are you going through with the debate?
Oh yeah. I promise you I will be there.
Then I hope Zalo doesn't find out.
Oh shit.
He would crucify you. Oh.
Well, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
This is the next evening. I don't see how we would have made it so that he wouldn't find out, but here we are. So we can open it when you take a shit? I guess. Just throw it out into the hole. Oh, the University of Vienna at 7:02 p.m. They're not running me the PM clock in Vienna. That's bullshit.
He's still covered. Very see.
I'm not
Professor appears to be late.
I'm not a professor.
I cannot say I'm entirely surprised.
This is when Emil comes as Emma. Just busts into the door and preempts the whole thing. That would be fucking wild.
However, we were waiting hope for a few minutes.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Let's
Who is that?
fucking
I-
go!
Fix yourself. No, Shannon's a woman.
Yes! With a tie
Yes!
and pants. Let's fucking go! Breaking through that gender gap with a fucking sledgehammer. Let's fucking go, Emma. Let's fucking
The
go,
glass
Emma.
ceiling.
Yeah, smash that glass ceiling. Just fucking crush it.
Did you obliterate it to smithereens?
Yes. And this suddenly this math debate turned into a pay-per-view in WWE.
Yeah. In one corner, we have the distinguished.
Fucking go. Okay, well, let's go.
Okay. At last, we see you in your true colors. If that is even your real.
Just go. No, it's Miss Resnisjak. That.
It could be M.
It could be but that is stage namey as all hell. I guess we are on a stage, but I think being brazenly true here is more important, to just disarm him. I think we could just go last name.
It's up to you. Up to you.
No, I think this is gonna be it for me.
Okay.
I think this is the weapon that we have armed ourselves with. Openness.
Mm-hmm.
And just showing our work, you know? It's gonna stand on its own 2 legs. I don't need to hide anymore. Yeah, I think so. Oh, new color for the name. My name is Emma Resniczak.
Ha! A woman!
I'm here to debate mathematics, not gender. I like this, Emma. I like this, M. Yeah, I think, yeah. Are we gonna debate math? Are you ready? Or are you bowing out? Are you not man enough to have this debate with a woman? Oh, I fucking wish that's gonna be a line. Please, not that be a line. I am here to debate mathematics, not gender.
Gentlemen, I'm sure you agree this farce should be called off.
Please.
I disagree, Professor. You're just a junior professor. You should take care. You disagree, let us speak. Oh, I am a professor of mathematics. What we teach, what they came to learn. Would you deny them the opportunity? They will learn nothing here from that woman. Then would you deny them the opportunity to learn from you? You want to learn? Let us learn! Woo! And defer to my colleagues.
Let's fucking go. Bringing the house down. Pieces of shit.
Gentlemen. The last time I checked, this was an institute of learning. May the students learn? Jesus Christ. Gentlemen, to avoid a revolution, I suggest we let the debate continue. I agree. So be it. It ends now. I've read your sorry attempts to come up with a theory of change. Maintaining a state of change. Preposterous.
Is it? No,
I mean, what you read was incomplete.
Yes, I think that is factually correct, right? You read essentially a thesis proposition where I wasn't done, and now I am done. I can prove my work. The other ones are arguments ad hominem, kinda, right? They want to learn, they want to hear math, and this is the mathy one. These are just ad hominem,
personal attacks.
They don't belong here.
Yeah. Okay.
What you read was incomplete.
I could see that. But where your proof was headed, utterly amateurish.
Yeah, okay, it's just yeah, it's a lot of jibber jabber.
I will disprove your theory.
And let's put the theory on the board.
Right here. Right now.
And I will prove it.
One chance, one opportunity. Let's begin with the foundations of your...
Please make this a rap battle of history.
Yeah. Dare I call it paper?
Oh my god. That's not a lot of math. A few minutes later. Does it do anything here? There's a number of things to notice about change. First and foremost, change happens with respect to a given parameter, x. Yes. Change happens with respect to a given parameter. No? I'm fucking it up? Am I fucking it up?
No, why would you fucking it up?
That seemed like a failure thing to me.
I don't think it was.
Okay, cool. Well, that scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, same. But that's obvious.
Yet I don't see it on your side. I imagine a falling leaf. It's falling over time. Naming up the curve of the function. Whoop! Don't do that. Jump scares with the math. What is this?
Yeah. Math can be scary now.
Yeah, apparently. Holy shit.
That makes sense. He said, that looks like it's going to explode. Aha! We be. So that's what we meant. That's what she meant. Right, yes. I knew that, of course.
Change might be viewed in a time frame that works. That's functional. You need a frame of reference. No, the witness is during. No. No ad hominem. Just fucking get out of here. Change must be viewed in a time frame. That is delta t, the time period, time frame. Yes. The next step then.
Now hold on just a moment. This point right here. For that to work, you have to establish a range of reference. Oh. Fuck. Right now, it's not so fast. Is that Professor Elvis? I believe so. He's awake. Sheldon immense your exact. Once mentioned your exact point.
That's Rouch. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh, right. Right now, Sheldon once mentioned your exact point. Long before you did. Wait, he did?
Yeah, dude, I've been talking to everyone else. You haven't been making yourself available, my guy. Serial cryptics. The dude on the left needs to take a bath. His stench covers his face. I think you actually use, at this point, you might use tobacco to hide your stench.
Right. That is, surprising, nonetheless.
Shit. Yes, that's from my theory.
But I can't see it here.
He's stealing our shit.
But then can we see the states?
Wasn't we getting to that? Isn't this the time frame that we were talking about?
So we should have reviewed who the things about did this.
Nah, I mean, it depends on what they're referring to, right? I mean, they're using set languages or set responses. There's no area of wiggle room to it.
May never change.
I would be curious.
Uh-oh. I wouldn't want to be her.
Yeah. I would be curious as to how much you can fail and win this. It feels like something you can actually fuck up.
Yeah, I think it is. If you use too much ad hoc, for example, maybe.
Ad hominem. We haven't done shit. Fuck all of that, and we're still outside the frame of reference here. The beginning and end. Yes.
Yeah.
A beginning and an end.
Yes. But you know.
He's not reciting anything, and that's again ad hominem.
Yeah.
Change can be final or ongoing. That is also true, according to this math. You can't be sure about these states. I like the first one. That is technically true.
Okay.
I wanna... At the moment of observation...
At the moment of observation, a change can be final.
Being pushed away from our theory.
Your time is almost up. If the change is indeed ongoing, by the time you finish observing it. It'll be final yet ongoing. And that's, madam, is what we call a paradox.
Oh no, he hit us with a paradox.
Did we fail?
With a P word?
Oh no, that's it. I feel bad for her. Oh no, no. Him. There it is. Shell. Emma Retzizek is a fraud.
That's a leap. What happened? I was so sure. I'm not sure. I saw it. I'm not sure how we fucked this up.
Maybe we didn't, but it's just, this is like a part of it. Right about the beginning and the other points.
Wait a moment. Here we go. Turn around. Turn around. Every now and
again.
There's a great Frozen not intentionally misheard lyrics, but like a remap for Dota 2 that I fucking love. It's of course Let It Go, but instead let us throw about throwing the game when you're about to get
Nice.
on top. Wait a moment.
Now.
There's a mistake in your thinking.
Mistake? How dare thee?
If you write it like this.
Oh, please.
I'm just a little professor. I'm just a
Yeah.
little old man. I'm just a level 1 goblin.
Don't hit me with 9 hit points. You're making a fool of yourself.
Change your perspective. And look at it. It's so aggressive. We need to be not. This is the kind of bullshit dude that you need to meet either with a fucking sledgehammer and just kill him, or you need to meet him with non-affectation to it. You need to just be level-headed and just cool and just bulldoze him with your proof. You can scream all he wants, but so long as he doesn't drag you down to his level, at least your work's gonna stand on its own. Change your perspective. See? We got an achievement for that, but I guess we did it. I don't know.
Oh, nice. I suppose one could. Correct. Correct, sir. Zala, you know it is. Maybe
Also got the support of the other mathematicians. Another achievement. Maybe we got this. I don't know.
Oh. Move over, let me check that. I didn't think of that. He didn't either.
I love how he's
That's
playing
brilliant.
with his chalk there. He's like fiddling with it. If I stop observing it while it is still falling, the leaf might land on the ground, or it could be picked up by the gust of wind.
How poetic. So you know something about changing. No wonder.
More ad hominem, fucking idiot.
You're constantly changing from one disguise to another.
Yeah, maybe that's what helped us come to this theorem, you dipshit.
Yeah.
What's that
What's
got
that going to
with
do anything? Oh, that's
Imagine,
wondering what I wear, I bet. What to wear, I bet.
isn't this just fantastical? An audience that doesn't get swayed by ad hominem arguments? Man, it must have been nice 100 years ago.
Yeah. Wow. That's so real. Yeah, very realistic. Very well.
I'm wondering what to wear. Yeah, there we go.
Well, what to wear, I bet.
More fucking ad hominem.
Your little addendum changes nothing. Emma! You're either one or the other.
Oh, I guess this is before quantum theory, eh?
Two states. nothing in between.
Oh, and now they're tying it into gender theory here. Yeah.
There don't need to be only 2 states, but then there can be more than one destination state. Yeah, because you could. Yeah.
The math doesn't talk about 2 different states operating at the same time. That's not what derivation does.
No.
What it does speak to, I mean, if you drag it out like this, I suppose, this theory, this graph that we got hovering around here, that speaks to different destination states. That's not the same thing as the current state being more than 2 things.
Yeah, okay, so let me choose that one then. Okay.
I think so. There can be more than one destination state. That is why I've been trying to say. During the observation, a change can be final or ongoing. And we can't be certain of all the states. But I can prove the existence of such states.
Come on! Woo!
Fucking doing it.
Yeah.
Held me on the ropes there for a bit. Would you mind, old man, move up a bit? Move a little, please. Just scoot. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Professor Zala.
She's actually doing it! You can understand her? This is getting exciting. Oh, this is nonsense.
It's a fucking math debate. Just chill.
Yeah, I love
Just calm down a little bit.
This is kind of what I felt a bit sometimes in the at the conference.
Yeah.
I read your paper.
It wasn't a paper. It wasn't finished.
The theory has more holes than quarter cheese.
I think you're wrong with Dom. Okay, that's kind of funny, actually.
What a cheesy comparison.
Oh, God, we have to. I think we have to.
Yeah.
I think we're legally obligated to. Shit.
Yeah. Yep.
What a cheesy comparison. My fucking God, they're all dads! They're just dads here!
Enough of this.
There are only dads in this room. Hit him with a dad joke.
Yeah.
Oh my God, stop it.
What? I know you can't prove it.
Didn't we just go through this, dude?
Your theory was incomplete.
Was because you saw a draft, my dude. Do you not understand how this works? No wonder you've never been able to crack it if you think an idea in a paper just is fully formed.
He's just grasping at straws right now.
Yes, he is.
Uh-oh. You were nowhere close to the proof.
I got there. I did the work, you dumb shit.
A state of change cannot be maintained. I mean,
Just doing
yes,
the
it can.
anime stroke of chin here.
oh,
Oh, fuck. Pity. Is that the only one? I guess it is. Okay. That's
Yeah.
helpful. Okay. It can be maintained. Det kan very well be so. God, this is so dumb. This is so fucking stupid and I love it.
I love it.
This really feels anime. This is
yeah.
so fucking anime.
This is what's it called? Ace Attorney.
Yes, it feels very Ace Attorney. This entire scene is Ace Attorney. It's changing from Emma to Emil, and from Emil to Emma. I've seen worse crowds at football. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And this is math. A secondary inverse change. I am Emma and Emil. I am Emma and Emil. I am the proof. Oh, that's neat. That's a neat tying a bow together on top of everything.
Yeah.
I like that. That's
No.
I mean, it's a little bit blunt, and I'm not sure that it strictly fits with the math of it, but from a writing perspective, yeah, I like it. I like it. It's a good representation too.
No.
Writes,
So upset my letters are shaking.
writes a line and someone with a vuvuzela starts going mental. I would have loved that. Someone just bringing that out and honking.
That isn't. Clap! She did it!
He did it.
Woo!
She
Clap!
did it.
Clap! Clap! Magnificent! Clap! 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 He did it!
This is how
Clap,
an university environment should be. Just saying.
No. Oh, that's brilliant!
Woo! Let's fucking go. I got him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be.
Yeah,
Let's not be assholes about it.
Yeah.
Look, we're on top. There's nothing to gain by stomping him into the fucking ground here.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, our theory is better off because of this, right? Even though it was harrowing, we are better off. Math is better off. So thank you so much for your efforts, Professor. It's a little bit condescending, but fuck it. You know, we can be a little bit condescending. Just a smidge. It's fine. I respect your efforts, Professor. And without Professor Sala's help, I would never have arrived at a solution to a problem that has haunted me for years. He was courageous enough to risk his reputation and face me in a debate in his field. Ask yourselves, how many of you would have been fearless enough to do that? If I were still wearing my top hat, I would take it off and salute him. Now it's time to make peace. Let us be bold in our theories and who we are, and keep looking for truth with an open mind. I wonder what that math flash is, if it actually means something. If it's like something
when we
out of
upload,
Signalis.
we can upload it like to when we upload to YouTube. You can.
Yeah,
maybe look
you
at-
could just freeze frame it, I suppose.
Yeah. I guess.
Non-binary achievement.
Hmm.
I'd say, I mean, the episode is making a statement,
Yeah.
which it's an outlier considering wasn't the case earlier. None of the other episodes I feel did that, but I guess, you know, they had an opportunity and why not take it?
Yeah.
Days later, and this is going into a long stream. I'm so sorry, buddy.
That's right.
Right here. When I looked through that window, it hit me. At the time, I couldn't fathom what would happen, of course. My theory would change, and my own change.
So this is where Shell began.
I guess, I mean, there are now at the ass end of the game leaning hard into the transness of it, rather than just being a means to an end, but, you know.
I mean, my means been end at first, but then, you know, it changed through the experience.
Yeah, I'm just saying that the capacity of choice that I was being given, what I perceived to be a choice, wasn't much of a choice at all. It was just a presentation thing.
I mean, we might have been different if we chose different things. So
Maybe. Yeah. Yes.
this isn't easy for me, but I thank you for not ridiculing me in front of the fact.
That was very difficult for you to say, Professor, and I thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. You are a worthy mathematician, Professor Resnizek.
Hey, I can just get that? I can just get a professor title? Holy shit.
Oh, that's nice. But enough dwelling in the past. We have theories to postulate, you and I. I can't rely on you. No.
Well, as long as our theories stay real.
Those word plays are not funny.
No, they're
Yes,
not.
they are.
No, they're not. No,
Shut
they're
up.
not. I hate them. Am I being too irrational? Stop. Fucking stop. Sit down and stop. Shut the fuck up.
Continue? Ugh.
Wait. I got another one. Not to worry. I still have some more.
What have I gotten myself into?
This is horrifying.
We are playing the wrong characters.
Maybe it's therapeutic. Alright, so that's gonna be the end of it? Yeah, Finn. Great. Oh my
Yay!
fucking god, shut the fuck up, you piece of shit. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good actually.
I love
like
this
that.
game.
I like
I love
that.
this chapter. This chapter's my favorite. You see why it's my favorite?
Yes, I do. It wasn't as emotionally engaging for me. 71% also spent equal time as a meal. Okay, curious.
Oh, okay.
They mentioned that. That's interesting. I just wanted to progress. 91% also agreed to be painted. I mean, that's probably because they answered that in the episode 2, right? Probably.
Yeah.
52% also didn't become friends. We didn't
Wait, did we not become friends with Nicole?
We didn't say that she was our friend.
Oh.
That was a kind of hidden one. And besides, we said that to someone else. Feels weird. But,
Okay.
That's a little bit bullshit, but okay. 93 agreed to speak in front of class. I feel like a lot of people picked the same choices as us, but little wonder, I feel like among the audience, among the demographic who would play this game, I think a lot of these choices are pretty given.
Yeah.
I like to believe that among the artsy-fartsy gamers, there's a certain amount of inclusivity. That is a sort of a staple of the demographic. 89% decided to spare Sala too. Well, that's nice of us, I suppose. Well, we did it. Well, let's take a look at the collection real quick.
Yep.
Real quick, and then I'm gonna short last episode of the Lion Song. Yep. And then we're finally on our way from misery to happiness today. As the season comes to an end. What season? All right, Greta. And Mansikat, that's not his name. Revisit the creators, yeah. Culmination. Alright. Okay. So are those three people in the car gonna be people who have experience and have stories to tell about those three characters, maybe?
Maybe.
I do like these credit screens. They're neat.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, right, we're walking along. Yeah. We're not looking at all of these because we kind of need to boost it, but I also see the duck. There's a duck.
Thanks!
Thomas Berger? Oh, okay. Yeah. Everything is fine. Everything is yes. I mean, all due respect to the people behind the game, but I'm sorry, but we are sort of running late, like real late.
Wait. This is the same one. Yeah, it's the same kind of.
It is probably connections. Gallery.
Gallery.
That was episode 1, episode 2. Okay. I was a little bit scared that I might want to redo this one, but maybe not. Here we go. Almost all of them.
Oh, nice.
Among the tenants, Nicole spots Vilma, the composer that said, okay. Upon finally making into the ideas, notes a familiar song. Encouraged by Wilma, Leos decides to visit his niece Nicole. Okay. Oh, no. Oh shit. Oh god. We can't do this now.
No.
Remind me next time around. I wonder if this painting... No, it was there before. Okay, great. Right, well, sorry, we're shortchanging it a little bit here because we are way over time. Was that the longest episode or...
Yeah.
It was? Okay. So it's not going to be as tight for the next one.
No, I think the last one is like quicker than the second one, or as long as. Okay.
Well, that's fine. Well, there we go. That's episode 3 of The Lion Song. It was a good one. I'm not gonna say it was heavy-handed with its messaging. I think they tied it all together fairly neatly. I wonder what came first, the trans conversation or the mathematics that they wanted to bring up. I do think that they married it fairly well, all things considered.
Or maybe both.
One
came with the other.
Yeah, maybe. It would be interesting to hear the conversation about it. A little blunter in its themes, I thought, than the other two. Then again, none of the other two had they didn't have themes that it felt like the writers and the creators wanted to push as hard as this one. So maybe that's why it felt a little blunter. But it was fine. It was good. I didn't have as much of an emotional connection to this one as I did specifically the second one. But again, might not be that strange considering the episode is not really made for me, which is fine. It's fine. But it was a good one. Yeah, it was certainly out there, and I liked what they did. I almost wish they'd done more of that with the other two, but maybe they did. It's just not as plain. I mean, we certainly had anxiety with Vilma, dealt with anxiety and panic attacks, and also problems with siphoning out distractions. And with Franz, I think his name was, the painter, hard to remember his name. I was obviously knowing yourself kind of thing, having self-reflections. So again, therapy. He literally went to therapy to figure it out. So maybe, but this, I felt like this was a little bit, I hate to say heavy-handed because that has such a negative connotation, but it was brought forth with more gusto than any of the other psychological themes, I thought. But either way, it's good. Short changing the outro. Dude, if you want to skip, if you need to get out.
I kind of need to, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna say goodbye to chat and thank you, and I will see you next Sunday.
Good night, buddy. See you next Sunday.
Thank you, J.P.S.
Actually, see you
Yep.
Tuesday, but yeah, see you next Sunday.
Yes, that's
officially.
also true.
Officially, we'll see you next
officially,
Sunday.
officially.
So good night,
Bye bye,
buddy.
Cryptics. Bye bye. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.
Meanwhile, the rest of us, gents, are gonna close this up. I'm gonna be a little quick about it because we are running long. We're running real long tonight. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining us here tonight. There are links available down below. We do literary science here to the games that we play. We do it to, technically this is a promotional channel for my own work. I have books written because I'm an author. I care about this shit, narratology and storytelling and structure. Most recently, Patchwork Sovereignty, noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I think is really cool. Or for that matter, The Last Box, cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a bit of gaming code. Both of them are really cool. You can find links to them down below. Please do check them out. Third link down below will get you to our Discord. Please come by and swing by and have fun. Continue these conversations or just keep track of when we're online. Fourth link down below will get you to our YouTube archive, where you can check out what we played previously. And the fifth link down below is in case you want to give a little bit of a support that's not either Twitch or just buying the books. That being said, I'm going to send off the other people Twitch. We still have words, but before we have words with you, Twitch, let me just talk to the other people. Hi, YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. You don't have to wait until next we're live tomorrow. We're going live again soon. You don't have to wait until tomorrow to watch more of this. You can just click on whatever's hovering around my head. And until you do, thank you so much for watching, YouTube, and good night.